Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Officially to our next OP early in 30 minutes. Do actually have to delete one of my many test profiles. So Kadir, goodbye. We're now going to attempt to get our Guardian Spear. We're going to begin with the Warrior because of the amount of dexterity that he has. Because the build will be heavily dexterity focused. Could technically take the Samurai. But I once in a while actually want to start with a Warrior. So we'll go for that. We're going to call him Dancer. An homage for Dark Souls 3. Because that's what he's going to be. He's going to be a dancer. We will take the... I'll take the Fang Damashes still. I'm always a fan of those. Starting in with this character? Yes, it is okay. See how fast we can pull this off. I mean, always working on the most optimized routes to pull things off, to get things going. Since we're going to farm in Kaled to get the weapon, I think we're also going to be picking up Golden Pickled Foulfoot. Silver Pickled Foulfoot. Because there's Golden Pickled for bonus runes, and there's Silver Pickled for... If this is loud enough. I'm going to make it a bit louder for you, chat. Now this is better. Now you can hear more. That's good. So... we're going to pick up some Silver Pickled Foulfoot because that actually hires the chance to find things. And that's what we want for you. Find things even faster. And that's a 3-minute magic find boost. For whatever you're looking for. It was L1. I haven't played dual wield in a while. Now when you're jumping, you can actually attack with both weapons. And this is like really useful to kill the dudes that we need to kill. Bye. I wish there was like a skip button for this. You know, just bring me in, Scotty. On the other hand, it has become so iconic to just yeet yourself off the cliff. By the way, Chan, in case you missed it, there was a discovered cutscene that was actually, instead of landing down here in the cave, right, that you would land on the beach. Yes, you would land on the beach and essentially make your way into the cave where the tutorial boss is. They kind of plan to do this a bit different, and then end of the day decided though to still go for this, and I'm happy they went for this start because it's just so iconic to arrive, open the door, and suddenly see like this moment here, right? When you arrive and open this. And you're like, damn. Beautiful. Limgrave unfolding in front of your eyes. Okay, bye, Timothy. Let's pick up Torrent. Picking up Torrent, killing Grail, then getting the Guardian Spear, and then the Ash of War. And that's it. It's so... This setup for this build is so quick. I guess the only downside... The only downside would be that we need to get the smithing stones. That's literally the... Yeah, it should be fine. We would be getting the smithing stones for up to +3, I think. Like all the 3 smithing stones. And then we would most likely push our way straight up to smithing stone belts. Why do I kill you? Mainly because I can. We only have 2 more months, chat. 2 Shadow of the Earth Tree. Can you believe that? 2 more months? And we're already there. That's how quick time's flying by. These have an inherent bleed. They don't have an inherent bleed. I haven't actually ever started with Warrior. Never saw a reason. Dude wasn't just strong enough to ever make sense like... Okay. Touch Grace. Talk to Grace. Don't forget about YouTube, Chan. That game to Elden Ring. Almost forget about you, Chan. Lady.
Have they, sir? But you, I can play.
Also, David, good to see you there. Blue, guten Tag.
Then it's summon me.
Summon, yeah. Give me the Spectrosteed whistle.
It will summon. Torrent has chosen. Treat him with.
You'll probably hear me impatiently jamming my button. Impatiently jamming my button. Okay, before we... Nah, it's fine. I was thinking about going upwards for the turtle talisman first. But probably still better to head in this direction. Ow. No, I don't want to fight you. Listen, boys. I'm not here to fight. I'm just here to steal your... Ow! Sir! Where did you come from? I was just here to steal your maze. Well, at least they gave me an ample reason to discover the map area. I usually... Ow. I usually tend to just not take these anymore because you kind of know where you are. But if you're trying to show something... Sir, I'm just trying to pick up the item. I do not wish to engage in a... Can I not pick up the item from the back of my horse? Seriously. Oh, you can do that with this weapon? Interesting. Thank you for the flare. There he is again. There he is again, Chad. Second passing, second revenge. Now imagine him closing the chest. Honestly, that would be fantastic. And I think it should be the way that he actually can close the chest. Because imagine this, right? That the enemies are having like that level of AI going on where they do stupid things like that. Okay, we're not gonna head... No, oh, we need to head back here first.
Could you help us out, Cully?
No, I couldn't help you out, Cully. Sorry. Sorry, mate. Kind of busy here. We're getting the smithing stone +1. Yep. Never forget about these. Way too valuable. Then we're gonna pick up Jesus on top there. And I need to remember where the silver pickled fowl's foot was. Anyone get input? When we can get it when we're in Fort Ferrith. What's up, my dudes? And from here, it's downwards. This is actually the most optimized route I can find for this, right? Get Torrent. Get the flail. Right down. Get these idiots destroyed. Pick up the foot. Make your way to the temple. Kill Kenneth Hyde. For scientific purpose, Chan. You know, you see the great Kenneth Hyde up there? No, there's no one here, Kenneth.
In rescuing the great Kenneth Hyde, servant to the true order and celebrated. Which
Preposterous.
Kenneth Hyde, and we have seen quite enough.
Oh no, the great Kenneth Hyde. Who would do something like this, Chad? Who? Man's innocent. Standing on top of a bridge just talking about how glorious he is. Sick, good to see you there, brother. What did he ever do wrong? Can I make my way from here? I could, but I think it has its own dangers. We're picking up the flask of mixed physique early, which is crazy. I never do that. Then we rest. Now let's see. If I teleport back to the entrance, the first step, I think down there is the silver fowl-foot. If you like turn around. I think down here. Like a corpse with a fowl-foot on it. And there's the wind tempest you can jump into. In case you didn't know that. This down here? I've actually never done this jump. Can you jump here? Or did you jump into the waterfall? I know there's a jump here that's possible, but I think I did the right thing. Oh, not in the water. Okay, yeah, you can get down. But is this where I want it to be? That's a gold pickled fowl-foot. No, there's supposed to be a silver one here. Where is that? Is it further? And here are the beastren. Beast people. And you could go into a cave. I'm looking for Silverfoot. And there's supposed to be 2 down here. This is octopus ovary. That sounds way too upsetting. Let me look this up if I'm not wrong. I usually never go for these silver pickup ones because why would you? Right? You don't need them. Oh, that's a smoldering butterfly. That's a scrap of white flash. Also not what I'm looking for. I'm not stupid. Let's wait, where is it? Let's sort dance. Do silver pickled. Silver pickled fowl-foot, yeah. 2 can be found at the start of the game. From the first step side of grace, turn around and go behind the building and to the right side of a large broken pillar. Look down and see a small ledge below. Ah. Broken pillar, small ledge below. So I went too far is what you're telling me. Broken pillar, small ledge below. But it says can be found from the first turn around and go behind the building. Behind the building, right side. How's the chocolate Kinder Bunny? Still there? I get disciplined for days, don't worry. Ah, there's the broken pillar. Wait. Broken pillar. Small ledge below. We're talking about this ledge? Ah, there. Oh. I'll be damned. I never knew that. I'll be absolutely damned, Chan. That is where that was. Oh. Well, well, well. Paint me surprised. Do I have the stats, by the way, to wield this? I'm lacking the dex. Teleporting. Very old Dragon Burrow. What's up? Dude that can kill me, but just with his presence alone. Right? I kind of want to do a playthrough with his weapons, but for that, you would have to be able to kill him early on, which is not happening. Right? Great to see there, brother. But we're not killing him early. That's for sure. Okay, so step number 2 after picking up the flail and getting our Foul's Foots is going for Fort Ferrith, pick up the seal, pick up the rune, kill the dragon, get to level 35, and then with level 35 we're able to easily farm the opponents that we need to kill for the weapon, then pick up the weapon and absolutely obliterate Margit. No, actually, after picking up the weapon, we still need the Ash of War. Mistakes remain. That's true. But with the Ash of War, we're then able to get ourselves the Sword Talisman. Oh, and we could get Alexander's Talisman too. Things are shaping up fairly interesting. Please ignore me. I'm innocent. I just came here to kill your children. Whoop. That's the dragon we're about to murder in the future. I get 820. 820 is enough for one level up. I'm not wrong. No, don't you take me to the round table hold. I don't want to go. Leave me alone.
It seems my torrent, whereas I merely there is, but I can take gathering place.
I don't want to go, thank you. Flask upgrade. Add charges. Replenish. No.
Share them.
Yeah, level up.
Share them with me.
17. Flask, allocate charges. Everything to mana. Good. Now we're moving our way inside Fort Ferrith. And there's like multiple layers on this, right? We want to have the talisman so we can just wield whatever weapon we want early. But not only do we want the talisman, we also want to get one of the Dectus medallions already, that we're essentially able to easily get the full Dectus medallion. Would be a shame to not do this, as it gives you my favorite armor in the beginning too. And picking up the Dectus medallion has that one dude wanting to assassinate you. What's up, my little rat friend? Oh, sorry. Oh, please don't kill me. I'm innocent. No death round over. That was Quake. I wonder how difficult it would be to kind of fight them to a standstill there. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I'm just here to say hello again. Do, 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 do. Don't worry, Chad. This is all part of the plan. Are we gonna kill him more than once? No. I mainly just can't be asked to bug it that way. Right? Just for the quick start into the game. But we're not even 20 minutes in. This is our first time doing the route for this and not finding items at the location where we're looking for. Should be getting even more streamlined. What are we doing, Step Bro? Don't worry, I'm just whirling my flail around. You don't even need mana for this. It's just I feel like you do a bit more bleed when you do this with mana. Azazel, thank you for the 65 centuries of support. Azazel, greetings. This is, by the way, what I meant with, like, no matter what kind of skill level you possess, this is able to be done by everyone, right? You could be the greatest sucker in the game, but once you've figured out how to kill the dragon, howdy, Mr. Pancake, like, you could already be so strong that the first boss is just a complete joke. And you do this completely without fighting, right? And this here's being pulled off without any fights being taken. Guten Morgen, Boobutch, and happy Easter. Happy Easter to everyone. As we have the dragon felled, then it's going to be interesting to see how long it truly takes to get the Guardian Spear. I've now attempted to get the Guardian Spear on a different account, and I have like 3 Guardian Spears already. So it took me like 10 minutes to get it. We'll be excited to see how long it takes this time with this character. Okay, he dies. Put your Talwar back on. Thank you for 90,000 runes, which allows me to pump my decks. Oh, wait. Guardian Spear, Guardian Spear, Guardian Spear, Guardian Spear. I forget how much strength it actually needs. Oops. It needs 17 strength. What? Almost made a mistake there. Almost made a rather big oopsie there of like kind of forgetting the part where you have to also boost that. Okay, now we're level 35. That's really strong. We killed this. We need to head our way. Now is the question, how do we get the fastest to this? I mean, we could try from here, but I will have to go past the church, so that would be a stinker. If I go from here on, though, yeah, this might be the smartest way, because I really don't want to get past the weird summon. There is like there's a church there, and there's like an enemy that fights. I don't want that. Hello, dear dragon, sir. Let me ignore you. Good. That is now 24 minutes in. Let's say 20 minutes in without the talking and everything. Bypassing all the dragons. Opening the map. Then we need to ride down, I think. Because there's no connection from up there to the other side. Something to keep in mind. Yeah, see, this is perfect. That's the tree where we need to go. This is like some annoying opponents down there that you're not even going to mess with. But if you run actually too close to the side, he can snipe you down. We could take this side of grace as we have to return here later. Yeah, that makes sense. So you take the side of grace. You ignore the Guts Greatsword. So there is a Greatsword in there. Which you could take to make... I'm not even sure if that would make the killer... Ah! You're attacking way too fast for my liking. And then we're already here. Perfection. Okay. How quick do these guys die now? I mean, they die to a one hit from my max level character, correct? So if my max level character with a level 25 weapon hits them, they die. But how would that be now with a not max level character? Step number 1 is eating our foul food, the silver pickled one. That hires our magic discovering, which gives us essentially a better chance to fight things. Then we jump down. Oh, that's easy. For some reason, I thought it would be more complicated to kill them. You know, that's surprisingly simple. Damn. I mean, it helps that we boosted ourselves to 35, I guess. They do give 150 runes too. So even if you're not... Oh, that's... I aggroed 3 of them. Even if you don't, like... get the Guardian Spear right away, correct? That's not the end of the world. That's a tarnished flower. Oop. Oh, come on now. Oh! My boy's just being nasty when you let them. Oh, jump over. You get no chance. That's a tarnished sunflower again. Okay, that's the first passing. We didn't get the spear. Don't worry, we're not done yet. Here's one more. And then there's one more. That's a guardian mask. I guess as we are murdering them, we might as well just put it on, right? If we're already murdering, we might murder in style. No, 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 no. I swear to God, he has the spear. we all know that particular one had the spear, right, Chan? Okay, that was the first passing. The problem is, as soon as you teleport away, your Foul's foot actually gets reset. So that's the only nuisance there. That's a weird lag again. I've literally not figured out what's happening, but it seems like that Elden Ring has some kind of memory leak on my PC, or I need to just redo my RAM timings or something. You have to... That's the next one. Okay, last time I instantly got the spear, so that's my second passing already. Not fighting all 3 of you again. Last time that was scary enough. Ta-da! No Guardian Spear. Ooh, ooh, ooh. He was about to slam my life, Chan. Come on now. Give me your spears. T-Nox, good to see you there. Wonderful, good day. See, this is like when you're making a guide where you recommend to get a weapon that is only farmable. I need to find a better way of killing that guy. I need to find a better way of killing. Probably just walk up to him and execute him in the back or something. We can't have him plunging down there every single time, right? Mr. Eyeballs, the freezes are normal. That is not true because the freezes didn't happen on my old system. So it is something in the system, I would assume. What are we farming? We're farming their weapon. It's called the Guardian Sword Spear. And we're farming it because it is the best dexterity scaling weapon in the game. The plan is to use a certain Ash of War together with the Guardian Sword Spear to create some very nasty build that is similar to my Nagakiba build. No, the pants. It is supposed to be similar to my Nagakiba build because the Nagakiba is a very nice weapon. And it would be like we're going for the Sword Dance Ash of War. And that Sword Dance Ash of War is all levels of nasty. Because it essentially has a triple threat dash combo that does incredible damage values. And you can even execute it with 2 weapons at the same time. So if you're wearing 2 weapons, it's kind of using like both weapons to hurt your opponent. It's actually fairly interesting. Here, that's the spear. He's having it, Chan. No! Give it! That's not cool. On our other character, we had it straight away. Jump. Well, at least they're simple to fight. So this is a good thing, right? I mean, like the Halo Scythe needs you to actually kill a certain opponent that is not very easy to kill. Because the Halo Scythe needs you to kill these Helic Tree Knights. And they're next level annoying. I mean, like you know, if you ever fought them, they can just easily kill you. Why don't you just lure him out? Wishlist, the main reason why we don't lure the dude out simply is because we're impatient as hell. But see, this is why we have like our silver pickled foulfoot number 2. Again, chat, this boosts magic find by 50. Now the value of 50 is weird, right? But it's just 50 potatoes, ounces, 50 magic find. That is the Guardian garb. Hey, at least we get that. Look at me, Mom. I am a Guardian now. Hey, where did you come from? I mean, seriously. When? I mean, look, we went from 5,000 to 10,000 though now. This is actually pretty good. Oh, I aggroed 3. Yep, got it. Oh! They play ping pong with me. Play ping pong. Send me back and forth. I love being a mage, by the way. Mage is fantastic. When if you want to play the game in a certain way, right? If you want to enjoy the feeling of being an absolute monster, then mage is what you're going for. I think mage is way too frowned upon for no reason, because mage is, end of the day, plenty fun to play, but people are just so prejudicial when it comes down to magic, because obviously magic in the history of Souls games has always made the game easier, and that's why people are like, oh, magic. But hey, if you're having fun, you're having fun. Who cares? Who cares how much easier magic makes the game, right? As long as you're having fun. As the Ash of War new, we don't have the Ash of War yet, my friend. Green. But I think I'll hit him and he'll just probably follow me, hopefully, without breaking aggro. No, he fell down. He actually fell down from there. Guardian Spear, got it. Now it just is the question, do I want to play the double build or the single build? Right? So there is one Guardian Spear. Oh god, I aggroed all of them. I aggroed all of them! Wait, let me re-equip weapons. Aha! You thought you're hot shin? Yeah? You thought you got this? Ow! He got this. He's hot shit. This is, by the way, the standard Ash of War the spear has. We're not planning on using that one, but it doesn't hurt to have, essentially. Okay, that one is done. Now we can teleport back to Gate Front. So that is now this is the Guardian Spear. It has the ability, what is it called again? It has Spinning Slash. So Spinning Slash looks like this. But Spinning Slash is not what we want. So that is merely means to an end. I think I'm gonna mix this with the Nagakiba though, because like I can't just be asked to farm like 2 of these spears. I mean, again, it's not impossible to get 2 of them, but who really wants to farm 2 of them? So what was that now? That was like 3 passings, 4 passings, 6,000 runes and a Guardian Spear. Could be worse. $6,000 runes and a Guardian. God Christ the Almighty. Torrent's maneuverability non-existent. And yes, the beginning scaling of this weapon is so nice that essentially now with level 35 and all the decks you're having, that's it, right? You're just able to hurt people. Good. And now we're going to pick up the Ash of War. So this is the next step, picking up the Ash of War. For the Ash of War, we need to go to Lernia, though. Probably the only... Wait, we could do... Yeah, I think this makes sense. Probably like the only downside of this whole endeavor. You buy the DLC for Elden Ring? Yes, absolutely. My biggest problem is that I am actually going on vacation on the day of release. So you will have to wait for DLC content guide playthroughs and whatsoever when I'm back, which is a week later. That's very unfortunate, but I do believe the DLC will be quite played for a while. So that shouldn't be a problem. The only thing I'm desperately hoping for is getting some nasty early access. Special hands-on for Elden Ring. That'd be cool. Too bad you gave up before you enter Act 5. Hey, if Diablo 4 is not for you, Diablo 4 is not for you, sir. Not everyone is meant to enjoy that game. It's a special one end of the day. No, I'm kind of digging the outfit here. The Guardian spear, Guardian outfit. Together with the spear itself. Kind of vibey. Okay, we pick up the Sacred Tear there. Always like such a waste if you get already past here to not pick this up. Then we're making our way. Like we need to get to this tree, which is not true because we need to get to that tree on the other side to pick up our Ash of War. But what is the fastest way there? The early mage. Yeah, the early mage video is my favorite one, Ambitious. I'm happy you're liking that one. I really love that one. I mean, the Death Poker mage combo is simply nasty. Come on now. I always want to take this one to open up the map, and then I'm like, can't be asked. So yeah, the Death Poker combo with gravity magic and everything. That one is just a meanie. Probably going to be very good for the DLC as well. And we can't really grasp what will be super good for the DLC because, simple matter of fact, a lot of the a lot of things depend on how the new scaling mechanic will work out, right? They said they changed some things. And we really don't know what to expect yet. Bro. Jump. Since I did my one speed run, I cannot stop doing this, Chan. I need to do this jump. I need to pick up these things. This is just too convenient to do. And then you need to jump past this one as well. This is what many people forget when they play a weapon like I do right now. Because this one has Smithing Stone 2 3 times. Did you do anything about the 60 FPS cap on PC? We're currently having VSync on, I think. Let me just get everything. Yeah, I don't know. Usually you just put VSync on and then you're happy. Helps your monitors to work quite well. So this is the trick. Yeah, this is working. This is working. We can pick up the glintstone key. You need to like it's technically it's completely unnecessary to pick up the glintstone key here right now, right? This is like the most unnecessary thing to do, but since we're going for the Ash of War there, and for the sake of progress and making this a proper guide for someone who's starting the game, it kind of makes perfect sense to include this. Because there's a site of grace for 4 belfries, which you need as well. But yeah, the main answer to any kind of screen problem in any game is often just turn on VSync. I mean, I mainly limit my FPS in most games to 144 anyways, and to 120. Because a lot of games nowadays, and it's really weird, for example, Dragon's Dogma was creating a massive amount of coil whine in my graphic card if I let the FPS uncapped. Coil whine is when your graphic card kind of like whines, essentially, right? This is normal. Graphic cards have coil whine. Some is worse, some are better, right? It's a bit of a annoying thing. But if I do leave the FPS uncapped in some games, it's literally like, yeah, coil whine galore. Okay, we're jumping past everything. There is the tree. There's more of these guardian dudes, right? And then we're finding right here, right now, our sword dance, Ash of War. Now we teleport back for the 4 belfries. Rest. Teleport to the round table hold. He's like, sup, dude?
Very let my hand.
I kind of look very good, chat. Listen, look at me. Now we can go for this smithy. Hello, my friend.
You're no match allowed. You.
And we can strengthen this armament. And we can Ash of War this into sword dance with a keen sword dance. Ta-da! So now, the way how this is working. Before we go anywhere, that was smithed up 1. We need to go down here to smith it up multiple times.
La 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 la.
So what we have now, Heining. Thank you for your subscription. Boobites with the 71 months as well. Howdy. Greetings, my friends. Hope you're doing well. So you get this particular Ash of War. It's a 3-set combo. It does 1, 2, and then 3. Which is pretty quick, right? Which is pretty quick. Right? Did you see it? Do you want to see it again, Chad? You do 1, 2, and then... Ow. And then you slam downwards. Like, right now, it's not doing that much damage because we are literally not having the weapon upgraded. And we're lacking any talismans to make it better. But you notice how it's still, like, very efficient. And the interesting part is, as I understood, if I'm actually putting a second weapon on right now, correct? And then I would use the Ash of War. You can slash with it. And then when you jump... Oh, it doesn't work, actually, because it's not the same weapon. Shit. It needs to be the same weapon to do it with both weapons. Because that's what, when you like have like the same weapon, and he kind of like slice and dices with both weapons, right? That's why the double combo is so interesting. Especially if you wield both spears, then you can jump and do a double spear jump attack. Now let's focus on one spear though for the time being, and we need it stronger. So to really get the most out of it, right? And this Ash of War could potentially also go on the Nagakiba. This is why I'm thinking about like trying this build out with the Nagakiba instead of with the spear, because this spear might be good, right? But the difference is that the Nagakiba has bleed too. So if I would now do the triple whirly combo, that might be something interesting. Especially since the Nagakiba is easier to achieve. Oh, you need to make your way downtown. Walking fast, looking good. Nah, 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 nah. Then we're gonna murder these poor innocents because you need another 10 smithing stones. Chat, listen. 10 goddamn smithing stones. Right? To get your weapon up. Luckily they can drop, so that's 2. 3. How are you liking the Ash of War, by the way, Chad? 4. 5. The crazy part is how few mana it takes. Look at my mana bar, right? That's nothing. Like some of these Ash of Wars, right? They drain your mana empty as if they guzzle it all up. That's 6, I think. And this one is like it barely moves. Pretty good AoE. The best part is it does do quite some poise damage, and you can buff it with consecutive attacks. So think about this, that we want to do like this. This is 3 attacks in a row. So you can essentially buff it with consecutive attacks. So when you have a talisman that says if you do X attacks in a row, then it will be stronger. Well, aha. And it's a weapon art, so weapon arts can be made stronger anyways with certain talismans as well, right? Well, it's quite spammable too. Okay, this is like 8 or so. I think I'm missing 2. I always try to find enough like from one of these mines so I don't have to ever go back again. We'll see how well it works against the boss. Oh, I forgot. We're actually getting more. Yeah, I thought we were already at the end. But no, we're getting actually more. Another smithing stone. That was a glintstone. It's probably a downside, I would call it, because the heavy attack the weapon has is like the heavy attack the weapon has is like this one here, right? So the first part doesn't actually do that much damage, and the second part is more where the damage is coming from. We're about to kill Alexander? No! Why are you saying that? Alexander is a friend. We would never... Okay, we're gonna kill Alexander. Totally. Fine. We're gonna just spit in his face and rip his throat out. Wait. Isn't here a... Yeah. Ta-da! So how many did I pick up? 12. What's up, Mr. Stone Troll? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Ow. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. See, this is like the unupgraded version, and you're just having a rather simple time with this. Correct? Okay, we need to kill Alexander, as you say, because Alexander just makes our weapon art stronger. You're right about that? Oh, no, before we go anyway. The only annoying thing about these weapons, right? The continuous teleporting back to upgrade. Twin Maiden Husk. That one is dead. Now we can already upgrade it to...
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your arm.
1, 2. And since we picked up these smithing stones +2, bam. You're already like vastly upgraded due to what you actually found there, correct? Let's see how this feels with one spear and if I really have to go for the second spear or not. Still gonna buy the bell because I'm just a sucker for the bell. See so many Elden Ring players not use the summon. You know, be too proud to use the summons, and I'm just like, what else? You know, why would I be too proud to use this? Oh, we could actually go from the Rot View balcony. No, wait. This is better. Third Church of America. Wrong. We need to go from here. Two things we can pick up, John. 2 things. This is actually very interesting. I didn't even consider this a possibility, but we can make ourselves relatively OP early on. You want to know how? We can sneak a golden vow buff. That's stupid. Why didn't I think about this earlier? I could have done this with every single build that I'm doing. I could have even done that for my Nagakiba build. Now I do feel a bit stupid, Chan, for not including this in every build. Because this dude you're killing up here, this guy on the horse, he has the golden vow buff. And from that point on, when you kill him, you can put the golden vow on whatever you want to, right? So here, it's Jeffrey on a horse. Thank you, Jeffrey. Golden vow. So now you have golden vow, and golden vow gives you damage reduction, so you take less damage. On top of the damage reduction, it gives you bonus damage you're dealing, and it lasts for 80 seconds. 80 seconds! Think about it. That's crazy.
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Help me. I'm stuck. Hello? Oh. What are you playing at? This is no time. Oh, I at least.
Do you actually need to talk to him? Help him out. I think you need to talk to him before you can help him out, right? So now that we helped you out.
What are you playing at? This is no time for games. I see it now. How could this?
Oh, because now you're getting the warrior shard, right? Boost attack power of skills. And well, what am I using here, chat? What am I using here? Yes, it's a skill. Good. Stormhill Shack. Alexander is dead. Sword Talisman. Yeah, we would kill Godrick quickly. I'm not sure if I want to upgrade my weapon further, because usually you could consider upgrading your weapon further at this point. I don't think we need to. Don't think we need to. Because there's like no easy access to smithing stone 2s. Need to find like more smithing stone 2 locations that are like super easy to get to. That'd be important. Okay, let's do this. Rest quickly. Flask, yeah, sure, we can upgrade this. We can do mixed physique here. There you go. Level up. We can do 2 more levels, probably for bigger. Face our ground opponent. Always summon your friends because I like to bully. Ow. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's why I think about like turning this into a bleed build, because if you do this with a bleed weapon, did you notice how he couldn't break me out of this, chat, now? Right? He was trying to hit me, but he could essentially not break me out of that. 1, 2, 3. So the hyper armor you're getting when you're actually using the ability, quite crazy. It could have not been more simple. But I still feel like if this was a bleed build, it would work better. I need to... Let's pick up the Naga Kiba. And then try this out with the Naga Kiba. Two. Currently thinking about which one would be better. If I use the Naga... I use the Naga Kiba plus Blood Flame. Might just be better than double slash. But double slash is more spammable. This one is a bit more controlled. There's 2 things I want to try out. I want to try out with this, like, what if we would use the Naga Kiba? But not only what if we would use the Naga Kiba, what if we would use the Naga Kiba or double Guardian Spear? I think we'll need to farm a second one. Probably need to farm a second one. Hello, Bloody Finger Nereus. How are you doing? That was quick.
If it isn't
You're delayed.
the end is nigh
Already done.
for you and your cessblood.
I want to say I regret this, but the reality is, Yura, that I like doing this.
I must not die.
Sorry, mate. I must not die. Should have thought about that earlier.
Is eradicated.
Okay, Naga Kiba. Good. You pick the Naga Kiba. No, the Ishigatana is your starting weapon, similar to the Naga Kiba. Strength and armaments. Naga Kiba. No, I don't want Naga Kiba +1. I want Ash of War. Then Naga Kiba. And then Sword Dance. Oh, I need a double for this shit. I need a like lost thingy. How was that called again? When you get another one, right? When I should be able to transfer and then transfer it back, right? Yeah, I think I can transfer it back. There shouldn't be a problem. Purchase the dagger. Why are we buying a dagger? Let me show you. Dagger's our second weapon. But we're not using the dagger. Okay. Actually, that's wrong. The dagger doesn't come here. The dagger comes here. Yeah, the Lost Ash of War. Where do you get the Lost Ash of War?
That no matter.
So we're going to put an Ash of War on the dagger, and that's Golden Vow. So now the dagger can use Golden Vow. Don't the ladies here sell a Lost Ash of War? I think they do, right? They don't. What did I think they would?
Back no matter.
Ash of War duplication. Ash of War. Nagakiba. Bean. We'll come back to you in a second. Let's teleport. See how that one feels. Preparing for the DLC already, Dante? No, we're just making many cool builds for people that enjoy Elden Ring as much as I do. So this is now sword dance instead of double slash. By the way, this is, Chad, the Nagakiba is the same length as the spear. Look at how long the spear is, right? And then look how long the Nagakiba is. Same length. It's really some nice range with the Nagakiba. Also, the Nagakiba does it really quick, I have to say. I mean, this is an absolute unupgraded Nagakiba, right? Like without any levels under its belt. And yet it's still working rather nicely. Yeah. I mean, this is doing what you wanted to do. And see, now with the dagger, Chad, you can do this. Boom, golden vow. And then swap over to your weapon. Now I get the golden vow buff for 80 seconds. It's actually way too good to not do this. Right? Okay, but what do I like more? Do I like the Guardian Spear or the Nagakiba more? We need to farm a second Guardian Spear. Let me just quickly get a second Guardian Spear. As stupid as that sounds now. Desperado Backpack Battle's a fantastic game, isn't it? Can't stop, won't stop. I would really like to have a Backpack Battles Twitch rivals kind of going on. Would be intriguing. You're dead. The range of the Nagakiba is just something crazy. Come on, give me a Guardian Spear. You snot-nosed nerds. You already gave me one. No, you got more. The Ash of War makes fighting really trivial though here, right? Like all of them just go down so easy. Okay, I want a second one just to see how that feels. And good to see you there. How are you doing? Scribble down the skills. I mean, Darren, we have like many videos on the Bone Spear Necro, in case you missed it. And there's many guides for that. This point on the channel. Come on, Guardian Spear number 2. Like one Guardian Spear just doesn't feel cool enough, you know? Something is. Guardian Mask. I mean, we can sell these probably for like 300 souls too, right? Gotta consider how useful this farm is in the beginning. Maybe in order to make this farm simpler, you should pick up the Ash of War first. Huh? I mean, because before I had the Ash of War, fighting these dudes was a bit not like complicated, right? You're just whooping their booties. It's not like they'll make you struggle in any capacity. Oh, come on now. You get the spear. I know it. Good morning, Blackhammer. Howdy to the lunch break. Are you actually at work? What? Who's at work, chat? It's Monday. In Germany, it's bank holiday. I don't know if your country actually has bank holiday. But who's at work? Why are you at work? It's Easter. I mean, I'm at work. Which country and what job? I guess today's one of these days where you make big money when you work, at least in Germany. You know? One of these should be day off bank holiday thingies, but when you work, you make money. Sorry, it's me, Mario. Oh, come on. Don't give me tarnished sunflowers. Oil field in the USA. Well, I guess the oil fields don't sleep. US and building car parts. Okay. And I guess the US doesn't really care about the bank holidays that much. I would assume. No offense. In Germany, the bank holidays are sacred, you know? People will go to war. Tell them like, hey, you're gonna work in your bank holidays. Like, firefighter, well, thank you for your service. And yes, I understand why you don't have a day off. UK working remote for a global company. I like to work the holidays as no one pings me. I understand. I absolutely understand. If you're working on usual days off, at least the annoying twats in the office are not there. I always forget this part, you know, as someone who is now self-employed. I mean, literally, like, I'm streaming now for over 10 years, correct? And before that, I was studying engineering. And even during my engineering studies, I was mostly working remote for one of our profs. But it was like, you know, working on my own agenda, essentially. So that was really nice. Guardian greaves. Oh, I didn't have them, right? No, I do have them. I need the gloves. I do actually have gloves. But yeah, since I've been working so many years for myself, I always forget that part about annoying colleagues. Probably the one thing that would absolutely murder me if I would ever work corporate. People. I don't do well with stupid people, chat. Especially when they waste my time. Oh, come on now. Guardian Spear. Are you making my life so hard? I'm trying to make a good video for the people. Probably for the video, we should pick up every single part of the equation before we get to the Guardian Spear farming part. I just want a second Guardian Spear. Just a second one. First time Elden Ring. Do you think with the first time Elden Ring you would be being Khaled already? Killing these Guardians here for cool loot? No, not the first time. We're currently working on a new intense build. Ow. Innocent. Oh, I love you, range. I mean, seriously, the best part about this is just the incredible range this Ash of War has. Ow! Uncool. Yeah, what you get. Okay, still no droppy to drop. 2k hours in Elden Ring, T-Nox. Honestly, at this point, a couple hundreds, you know? Like, literally. Well, I don't know how many times we've beaten the game already. But it was cute. Someone was trying to tell me something in the Elden Ring comment, in our video comments. And we told him, thank you very much. But this is common knowledge. And he was somehow going... He was somehow going to war about how he has beaten the game already 8 times. And he knows everything. And we should listen to him. It was a very interesting conversation. We didn't tell him that we beat the game over 20 times already, at least. I mean, don't want to shout our poor man's ego, right? On your first Elden Ring playthrough. And I never thought I should be skipping around to get builds to work. Well, I mean, like, so my first playthrough was literally me just discovering the world and picking up things. I mean, I built my first round. I beat my first time Elden Ring using only the Ushigatana, that is the samurai starting weapon. So you can beat the game with everything. But I mean, knowing things like what I'm doing here, for example, pulling out a dagger, buffing myself with Golden Vow, and then pulling out my weapon. Those are things you don't know on your first playthrough. But literally like this, I'm getting a huge damage boost. Okay, come on. You give me that freaking spear right now. Listen to me, these are the best. Honestly, I don't mind people sharing, you know, their knowledge, right? But if you literally say, listen to me, I've beaten the game 8 times, I know everything. And you're like, sir, you started the conversation on the wrong foot. At this point, you'll only be ridiculed. Like, it's nice to know stuff, but this is not a way how to start a conversation. As we say in Germany, the tone sets the music. So it's not only what you communicate, right? It's how you communicate. And if you start off as a dick face, then you shouldn't be surprised that you're being treated as a dick face. You know? It's always the fun with these people though. They're kind of like, I don't understand why everyone is so mean to me. Like, sir, you started, you know, like you started the conversation off wrong. Like a complete weirdo. Why are you confused? No one likes you now. Oh, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, now I'm feeling I'm getting robbed, Chan. Like my other character has 3 guardian spears. Oh, my wife is sending me things. What are you sending me, waifu? I'm at work. I'm pretending to be at work. Sorry, Chan. Start my Elden Ring journey this Easter break, 20 hours and only just be Godrick. I mean, Wingsy, if you think about what you can alone discover here in Limgrave and in Southern Limgrave, there's no wonder you're taking so long. I mean, alone if you're just going for every single dungeon and you're actually trying to solve the dungeon puzzles, because they do take the first time around quite a significant time. That's like a thing. Hello? Right? That's always eating time. If we're not gonna get a Guardian Spear soon, we're just gonna have to go with one. Ridiculous. I mean, end of the day, I have 34,000 runes, right? So it's kind of like, no matter how long you actually spend trying to get this, it ain't even a bad thing, because end of the day, you're just prepared for the rest of the game, correct? Because they give you 200 per kill. I mean, 200 per kill, and you're killing like 10 of those. Like, you're slowly just grinding up runes, which will then inadvertently make the rest of the game easier. I would still prefer to just get what I'm looking for. Geronimo! The biggest problem is you can't get a second Nagakiba. So the thing is about 2 Guardian Spears now, okay, Chan? That when you have 2 Guardian Spears, you can do this. Right? So with 1 Guardian Spear and a different weapon, you can't do that, but with 2 Guardian Spears, you can do the double attacks. And now if I would use the Guardian Spear Whirly... I actually don't have the Ash of War. Now we need to bring the Ash of War over. Okay. Now we have 2 of them. Da 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 da. 2 Guardian Spears.
Well, I took you no matter.
I mean, all in all, that was now in total 30 minutes of farm, right? Biggest problem is you need to level up both of them. Guardian Spear +4 gets the Sword Dance. 15. So now you have 2 of them. So again, you can attack with bows, right? Which is rather an interesting moveset. You can attack single, but single is kind of boring. And then you could do the Ash of War. But the trick with this build would be that the Ash of War is not weaker or stronger when you're using it one-handed or two-handed, right? This is like now 700 damage. So if I'm using this two-handed now, use the Ash of War, right? It's kind of like the same amount of damage. So it's not like that I'm doing much more damage with the single-handed one. But if I have 2 of these spears, that I can essentially just do jump attacks. And jump attacks, they do a lot of damage, right? That's the main thing with this. Good, but where did we get Somber Smithing Stones +2? Where did we get Smithing Stones +2 from? Super early, super easy. And I know where the Smithing Stone 2 bell is. That's not the problem. But there's so many Smithing Stone 2s. There's a triple stack and a triple stack usually. There's Stormwell Castle above Weeping Peninsula. There's Lunia. one was... Well, yeah, it was so early. Actually, like super scam. Because there's the triple stack that's right here next on the parlor, right? So there's this triple stack you're finding. But if I'm not mistaken, there's the smithing stone 3. We don't need. There was... another triple stack. Let's activate this area here quickly. Always tricky to find some of these things. But I'm pretty sure there was another triple stack right here. Somewhere. There was parlor number 1. There was parlor number 2. There's the crab, but the crab was not. Yeah, that was another 2. Smithing stone 2 3 times. There you go. That's already six smithing stones 2. And we all know that you need 12 in total to upgrade something, right? Because then you only have to care for the next smithing stone bell. But there was another 3 in the... And then there was one more, exactly. This is like super close by, if I'm not mistaken. Because that's like how do you get the easiest your weapon upgraded? This is the easiest to get your weapon upgraded. Ah, there it is. That site of grace is the boiled prawn shack. And that is the... Here you go. That brings you up to 9. And then you would only need 3 more. And we already get our weapon upgraded. Right? 3, 3, 3. That's another 3. So that's 9 already. Oh! 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 No mercy, John. No mercy. And I actually do have to go back there now to pick up my 36,000 souls. Right? Yikes. Where's the next? This is also the reason why I don't want to play 2 of these weapons, right? Because 2 of these weapons needs twice the amount of resources to upgrade. That's kind of like, do you really want to use 2 times the resources to upgrade everything? That's pain, right? We get 3, 3, 3. Now we need another 3. Okay, dear lobsters, could you... please not murder me? Oh, where's the... That's where the summer smithing stone bell is too. And this is the furthest we can have the weapon upgraded at this point. Can you buy some from the vendor? One. You can buy one from the vendor. I don't think you can buy two from the vendor. Also, you usually don't have the funds to actually do that. I say usually because I do. That is smithing stone 2. Now we need another 3 to upgrade in. Wait, before we go further, we need to pick up the second. Yeah, we need to pick up the second talisman. Okay, Chan. Talisman pickup. That is from Lernia Lakeshore. Because I told you we have like this talisman that allows you to attack faster in a row, correct? Now, with that talisman. Because right now we're literally just having our skill does 10% more damage. That's nice. Don't get me wrong, right? 10% more damage is cool. But if you now can get the talisman that allows you to attack more in a row, do more damage the more flickety flicks you do in a row, well, there you go. I mean, literally just have to start with one normal hit. Right, you do one jump attack. Then you go wee wee wee. As a golden rune. I mean, you do quite find smithing stones in the most uncommon of all places, right? You're like, what are you? Oh, Jesus. Really? I haven't fallen down here in such a long time, and now I do it straight away. I feel a little bit silly, Chan. I haven't fallen down here in so long. I haven't gotten poisoned in so long. And then... Look, chat, it's the Cleanlord Knight. And he's technically super dangerous. But not if you do. Whee! Then you do. Oh, and don't forget to, like, you know. Ow! Rude. Done. Thank you very much. We get the winged sword insignia, and then we can put it on. Raises attack power on successive attacks. And you see this when you essentially start lighting up, right? And this is successive attacks. So now let's see if this actually does work the way it should. Gate front. Always going back to gate front to double check that. And then it should work. What Ash of War is this? It's called Sword Dance. Karen Regal Scepter or Meteorite stuff. Those are good. I like my Meteorite stuff. Yeah, I think it's buffing. Yeah, there you go. See, this is like the red thingy on successive attacks. Then you know that it's actually working. So the Ash of War is being activated. Perfect. That's exactly what we wanted to see, right? That whoop whoop whoop, and then it does work. Okay, but can I get the smithing stone bell number 2 here already? I mean, let's keep practicing this with a 1E of this one, right? when we're using this as a oneer and not as more. Now I need to find a perfect route for more upgrades because I'm just missing 3 2s currently. I could easily pick up another 3 2s. That would be splendid. For mage build, what would be good?
Come over here, would you?
I would go for meteorite in the beginning, Aryan. For mage, definitely. I'll use the main gate. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Open the gates. Open the gates. Martin, good to see you there, buddy.
The gates! Open the gates!
Did you... controller. Dragon's Dogma with a controller. See successful attacks again, Chad?
Step back, you wretched tarnished.
We're doing more damage.
Why is it always me?
Now we can swap for the dagger. Again, use Golden Vow so we take less damage. Swap over to the spear. Ow. Keep in mind that Golden Vow lasts for 80 seconds and it's damage mitigation. So you can essentially get better through what these nerfs are doing to you. Ow. Better. Three. Okay, with the Nagakiba, Godrick was like super easy. But oh shit. The first time in a long while that we're getting here in a pickle. Hi. The right side is better running, for my opinion. Nah, I do good with the left side. I've been always taking the left side and has been a staple, right? I'm doing exactly what I need to do. Not saying that you can't do it over the right. Just found the left side blocks the first shots, and then you're just good to go. At the end of the day, you just need to make it past the first hurdle, and then you're anyways saved, right? Thank you, doggy. Ow. I'm being greedy because usually I would rest on the one side of grace to reset the dog from following you, but this time I'm being greedy. Stop wind blading me, you little shits. Okie dokie, ladies and gentlemen, how is Godrick going to feel? And should I upgrade my weapon further? I mean, you could find some smithing stones 3 at this point. But the problem with the smithing stone weapon compared to a somber smithing stone weapon is you can't have it +9 at this point, right? I can't have a +24 upgraded weapon yet. Just simply impossible. 1, 2, 3. Oh. 1, 2, 3. Now he's kind of like he's blocking that wine. I have to try to poise break him before, you know. What I'm mainly missing is the bleed, I have to say. You know, like the bleed is usually where you just have that ginormous bleed proc. Oh, you know what? We could need the cracked barb tier for bonus poise damage. I mean, it does significant damage, right? That's for sure. That's Oh, that was bullshit. I was standing inside your range. I'm a bit disappointed we're not staggering with this one as much as I would like to. You know, I was expecting the Ash of War to stagger a bit more. Yeah, there's the first stagger. I mean, not a hard fight, but not as domineering as I want it to be.
And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Oh, did I just sink in the ground? I just sunk in the ground here. This wasn't like as domineering, as dominating, as harsh as I wanted to be. So I guess in order to have it easier, we definitely need to upgrade the weapon. Where's the somber smithing? Where's the smithing bell one again? I made a whole video on the smithing bells and I literally forgot where they are. Okay, this one is Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnels. Black Hammer. Thank you for the 23 centuries of support, Black Hammer. Fantastic to have you with us. Again, Badger also. How are you doing? The big giant there has been. I mean, Godrick is definitely the... Like, is your build early strong or not? I think this is like usually for any build I do, Godrick is like the stepping stone to figure out how powerful is your build, right? How well is it doing? Since he kind of determines, like, you know, he gives you 25,000 runes or 20,000 runes, and his remembrance gives you another 20,000. And if you actually duplicate the remembrance, it gives you another 20,000. So getting to Godrick really gives you such an instantious boost in awesomeness that I always do recommend going for him. I always recommend like to kind of like see, is your build actually good? And if you do struggle versus him, then you gotta work on your early OP, because if you're not strong, he is actually quite the challenge, right? And Godrick can be plenty annoying from just his moveset and everything. Okay, there's the bell dude. This one is one where you have to jump on. Huh. You can't actually kill that one from here. You know that if you let the gatekeeper alive, he sells to dragonsmithing stone. Did you know that if you leave the gatekeeper alive, that he steals continuously a little bit of your runes over the course of the whole game, Martishka? He's actually a thief, a scoundrel and a thief. Which one was this? Okay, they're easy to kill. Just checking like how, like with this level that we're having here currently with the current power level, how easy would it be to do this, right? They fight back, but we struggle, but we have a hard time. You know, there's 1, 2. There's not another 2. Isn't there 1, 2 behind here? Don't forget to break that. There might be something hidden behind that. Didn't have a 2 as well. But I have fun murdering them, chat. I don't know. I hate these crystal guys. They're so annoying. I hate you. No. I was about to die there. This takes from me. I hate them. Myself, get to see there. Okay, so this cave is the smithing stone cave. Could we run this? Because I don't want to be busy killing everything in here. This just takes a significant amount of time, right? We kind of just want to scoop this through. Like, right? Ignore Jeffrey, ignore Jimothy, ignore Jebediah. Don't waste your time killing them. It just takes time. Kill him because he's stupid. Oh, more! That's another 2. There's another 2. Did I have to do an action roll here? I always forget which one of these like required you to do action rolls and which one did need you to do action rolls, right? This one was just for a somber smithing stone 2. Not even worth it. Right there. This one is... Thank you very much. Don't mind me, Chad. Just came there to quickly steal your candy. There were the machine dudes were in here. I remember. Yeah, running this one actually took a significant amount of time. But the good thing is... Just jump in and be like, mine. Bye. Oh. Did I have enough mana to... Because this... I hate these guys. I don't know how your feelings are towards this opponent, Chad. I do hate them. Okay, but you can speed run this. Let's see how much the poise is here now. The easiest is usually to just that's the smithing stone 2. Okay, smithing bell 1 would be easy to pick up. So that wouldn't be the problem to get my weapon upgraded. Pre-nerf triple rock crystallian dungeon. I tried that one many times during a speed run. I mean, they're easy to beat, right? But yeah, I suck at parrying their attacks because usually like parry and then they instant die. But I'm missing one smithing stone too. Jeez. Yes, Louise, Chad. Give them the bell. See, this one you could do before killing Godrick, I'd say. Anyone else has an objection to that? So we could do this before killing Godrick, and then we have enough runes to get our weapon upgraded. We pick up some 3s there, so that's important, correct? Because you could get your weapon another time upgraded.
That no matter.
That would be +8 already. The problem is for the next upgrade, you would need Smithing Bell 2, and Smithing Bell 2 was... Oh, I mean, technically Smithing Bell 2... Technically, this is super easy to go for, because the way how you get there is in the Dectus Medallion number 2, right? Would you do this, Chad, to upgrade your weapon all the way to have an easier progress? Like Smithing Bell 3 is really annoying to reach, because for Smithing Bell 3 you need to... If I think Smithing Bell 3 is Altus. I mean, I made a video about all the smithing belts because I literally wanted to know what all the smithing belts are, right? So there you go. Kenneth, we're coming. We're freeing your little castle. Don't worry. Wasn't here a beast queen hidden? I know there was a bear, but I always forget if there was a beast queen hidden here or not. No, there... Oh, the axe talisman was hidden here. Huh. Ain't me surprised because I forgot. Paint me surprised. I've never used charge attacks. That's the thing. Bye. Is that a sword spear? Yes, it's called the Guardian Sword Spear, Chrono. And we have 2 of them. So we have 2 Guardian Sword Spears. And why do we have 2 of them? Why not? Why would you not have to? It's just my question if I want to play this as a double sword spear build or not. I mean, currently I would argue that this build would work better with the Nagakiba than with the sword spear. As much as I like the sword spear, Nagakiba is kind of sexy with this. Maybe you once in a while don't want to be a dirty bleed user, Chad. Then again, why would you want to not be a dirty bleed user, right? It's Dectus Medallion. Adrianix, howdy. Good to see you there. I'm happy you're enjoying me play some Elden Ring. There's two things that I find crazy. Some people don't know that you can talk to this rune. Some people don't know that you can also just run past this rune to run over the bridge. Right? You don't actually have to interact with this rune. You could just run past it and just run over the bridge. Yeah, Belt 2 is Altus and Belt 3 is Mountaintop of Giants. That's the thing. That's why I'm saying, like, the effort to get Belt 2, I think, is truly worth it. But the effort to get Belt 3, it's just not happening, right? It's a bit of a bummer. That being said, I think the Celia Crystal Tons have a bunch of +5s. It's quite intriguing how many normal smithing stone upgrades you can get by existing throughout the world. You just have to know where they are, right? So right now I'm running to buy number 3 and number 4s because you can get them without a fight. This is the scam, right? For smithing bell 1, you do actually need to put up a fight. For smithing bell 2, what the fuck? Fighting? Ain't happening, sir. We're not gonna do that. So we got 2 talismans. The third one is going to make this broken. The third one would be... That's actually a good question. I don't know if the Prothesis actually stacks with... Prothesis stacks with winged. I don't think they actually do stack. See, now that you have them Delian, you can just go over and already arrive at Altus Plateau. So this is like after like 30 minutes, you can be here already, or after 20 minutes, you can be here already. Ignore these twatty gigantic soldiers. You could get the sword talisman here too. I'm always unsure about the sword talisman, so it's from this beastren thingy, because that gives you some nasty 10% bonus damage as well. More is more end of the day. Aha, I missed you intentionally. Totally intentionally. The fun part is, if you're using this Ash of War together with your Mimic Tier, and we all love the Mimic Tier, right? You're essentially getting double-double. Right? So you're using this, and your Mimic Tier is using that too. Ow. And the double-double is causing quite the stagger. Good. Let's get the bell. And look at my 25,000 runes. Oh, yeah, I can't actually see this, but I'm currently carrying around 25,000 runes with me. I make a habit of that to have like the amount of runes ready for any shebang at any time. Especially when I'm playing a smithing stone bell thingy. But I do have a 12,000 rune plus. What's up? And goodbye. Wish I could kill them, but this is no summer smithing stone weapon. Zaka, there's no April's Fool joke. Zaka, thank you for the many centuries of subber dubbers. For the 2-3 months of support. We'd love to have you there, my friend. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. And we're going now for this cave. Chan. And then we'll see how broken we are. I think our next victim should be Renalla. I mean, usually, right? This is the thing. When I ever make these OP early builds, I skip so many bosses because I just want to see who I can bully early, right? So there is a bunch of bosses who would just have no chance against you at this point already, correct? There's a bunch of bosses who you would literally send packing at this point. That's your next smithing stone bell. All right, that's the smithing stone bell too. What I forget always is Vulgar Militia Song. Do smithing stones drop here? And what level of smithing stones we're dropping here? Oh, no. Not worth the hassle. You can find some 5s here, yeah, but it's not worth the hassle at this level, at this power level. I mean, it's not that it's impossible. It's just like not worth the hassle. Okay, smithing stone 5. Where's the easiest to find smithing stone 5 in the beginning? I'm just trying to check if we have Twin Maiden Husk. One can be located at the corpse. Windham Ruins. We're getting Nokron, Sofra, Sea the Water, Ainsel, Castle Soul, Royal Capital, Altus Plateau. That doesn't count. Yeah, the Celia Crystal Tunnels has actually aid. What? Aid? Yeah, that's true. Interesting. Could go for that. Like, we're talking about the strongest you can potentially be at this point, right? And that would actually be checking the crystal tunnels. I mean, with the level we have, I mean, first let me take a selfie, okay? My problem is always the cost, right? When we get 26,000 here, we offer bell bearing there. We need another, we're gonna need 10, and then we need another 12. Yeah. So that was like so expensive, right? There was tons of runes. But
I didn't know we're doing much. Just lay out.
with this, we can upgrade the weapon. Oh, actually, overbought. See, now we have not. That's plus 12 already, and that gives us an A-tier dex scaling. But we could now go for Celia Crystal Tunnels. Is that worth it? Is that worth it? The old Altus tunnel has A2. Aid would be 2 and 4 upgrade. That would give you a significant power boost. Other Altus tunnel is better. Yeah, but the other Altus tunnel is shitty to get to. It's not shitty to get to. It's just like, I don't want to overspend too much time in Altus, right? Because Altus is like significant. So one of my favorite things happening in all Elden Ring, that dragon in the beginning. Because I remember when you're like brand new to the game and suddenly dragon just comes from the sky as you discover this here for the first time ever. And you're like kind of, what the, you know? It's like, hold on. I hate you rats, and that's why you shall die by the power of my holy might. Okay, now, so all the rats are dead, right? Then you could teleport to the Celia tunnel. Woobity wobbity wibbity woo. And that's like the thing about the smithing stones. They're actually plenty early. Two things you need to do though first, and that is kill annoying cockroaches. Right, you would have to jump up there and then okay, one cockroach down. Ow. Then you would have to kill. Do you have to kill that one too? Okay, there's one. Easy pickup, right? And that thing actually wants beef. You kill it. And that thing wants beef too. Here is number 2, 3, and behind here is 4. So that would already be 4 smithing stones, right? That is, but we need 2 more, so this wouldn't be enough. He doesn't have any. Let's see. 2, 3, 4. There's him coming. And he's actually quite the menace, right? Because that dude does damage for days. But that is 5. But where is 6? That's Summer Smithing Stone 4? Wait, that's Summer Smithing Stone 4. That's Summer Smithing Stone 4. That's true. And that's 6, 7. Where's number 8? If you want, kill the falling star beast that drops smithing 6. If I could, I would. But we all know that the falling star beast is on a different page of the agenda. That's... We got 2 there, but I think that's just a normal... And right now I'm trying to discover, so... You're all done. Pest glaive. Number 8 at the end here? No, where's number 8, Chan? I mean, 7 is enough for the power boost we're looking for. And I'm not even gonna attempt the falling star beast here because the thing is just annoying. That was also not our plan. Our plan was how can we become as powerful as possible. And this is rather simple, right? This is what you could do. But for the sake of completionist, should we check the Altus tunnel and how simple the Altus tunnel was again? Because chat is right. I hate to say it, chat. You won't hear this often, but chat is right about saying that the other Altus tunnel is not... It's not wrong, right? Yeah, the forbidden words have been spoken. Chat is occasionally in the ride. Wait, I rested. There is there's smithing stone 5 around here as well. So we could go to the outer wall phantom tree. No, actually here, back here. So we could go for the highway junction. Wait, consider this. We would do this all before killing Godrick. Okay, Chad? I know this sounds a bit crazy, but I think we would do this before going to Godrick. So right now I do have Godrick already killed, but I believe it would be better if we hadn't, because this would trivialize Godrick to a point where he's just beefcake, cheesecake, you know, where we just eat him up like there's no tomorrow. And that should always be the plan, right? Make something so simple that it's laughable. The only thing that saddens me is how goddamn awful they're making normal smithing stones, right? Like you notice that smithing stones are meant to be for a first playthrough, because during a first playthrough, you're going to discover everything. You're going to find these random smithing stones that are lying around in the world, correct? You're going to be like, oh yeah, this is so cool. I like this very much. So this is what smithing stones are supposed to be for you, right? And then when you do a second playthrough, you're literally supposed to just simply pick up a summer smithing stone weapon because it's so easy to upgrade. Wait, where did I go wrong? Oh, I didn't go right enough. Oops. So you're just supposed to pick up a summer smithing stone weapon, right? Because it's so simple. This is the old Altus tunnel now, if I'm not mistaken. It is supposed to have another 8 smithing stones. Wait, but that's the Altus tunnel, not the old Altus tunnel. Wait, what? Am I in the wrong tunnel? Oh. I'm in the wrong tunnel. What does the Altus tunnel then have? The Altus tunnel has smithing stone 5 too. Yeah. There is this dude and that dude. You have to kill him. And you have to kill him. And that would be that's number 1. Okay. And a rune arc. Then you would have the chance to... Why didn't I upgrade my weapon? Because I intentionally wanted to know if my weapon was on the weaker spectrum currently, how it would feel in terms of like the damage we're doing here. Okay, so I mean, if I now already used from the Altus tunnel the upgrade, that wouldn't feel fair. That's the next. That's 2, 3, 4. Yoink. That's smithing stone. There's none here. Again, I'm trying to like do this the simplest way possible without fighting much. 5. I mean that 6. Oh yeah. It's actually simple. The only thing is I would probably not go for the boss fight. Because the boss fight is 2 of these dudes, and these dudes just suck. Yeah. That's like the only... I would probably not go there because they do just like really they do damage, right? Like on from an HP perspective, I would beef myself up to like 25 vitality or something before I would even remotely consider this. So that's probably the only thing about the Altus tunnel to consider. Don't fight the bosses there. I'm going to leave my 10,000 runes behind. And you're like, what, Pony? 10,000 runes? Are you serious? I'm like, yeah, I'm so sorry, man. Don't beat me. Mainly because I have this. Plus 12. Boop. Another 7,500 is quite nice.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your arm.
Lay out your arms, and then we got 1, 2, 3. I mean, look at this, chat. This would be an A-tier scaling 16 times upgraded weapon before we killed Godrick. Okay, let's go back. Plus 16 upgraded before you kill Godrick. And now let's see how much damage we truly deal versus Renalla. I think this is the strongest without duplicating the remembrance. So what we haven't done yet, we haven't duplicated the remembrance yet. So that is something we could technically do. Go duplicate that one. But I don't want to do this. Will you go Radahn? Oh yeah. We are doing Radahn after Renalla because I like killing Renalla first. Oh come on, Jesus! I hate these two. We want to do Renalla first, mainly because she's just pushover compared to Radahn. I mean, Radahn isn't hard as well. But when you kill Renalla, the festival starts and you don't have to bother with the double fight before. Because I think if you don't do Renalla and then you go for Radahn, then you have to do the double fight, and the double fight is annoying. I mean, it's annoying in the beginning. Duping Radahn would be much better. Then there's 2 duping, Ronnie. The reason why you dupe the remembrance of the grafted is that it's just so simple to do. So we would now kill the grafted for 20,000, and then we would just dupe it. Right? Altus Plateau or Ronnie triggers Radahn Festival. Well, then we have the festival already triggered. That's true. Well, good. Then we could technically do Radahn instead of Renalla now. Well, we all know Radahn is quite easy if you use the summons. I don't know if you've actually ever done Radahn without the summons, chat. It is fun. It is like Radahn is actually really fun fight. I generally don't recommend it because I think Radahn might actually be the hardest. Like even the nerf Radahn might be the hardest fight in Elden Ring. Simply due to the largesse he has, but also that his sweeping motions are quite bonkers. Good thing is we don't have to go to Volcano Manor. Chad? GG. 10 out of 10. Casual ruins Radahn. No, I think nerfing Radahn was fine, Uncle. I'm not mad at them nerfing Radahn because I did Radahn without a summon, without anything, and it was truly something. What I would prefer is that they put a statue up. So let's say you go to Radahn, correct? And there's a statue you can interact with, and the statue essentially either activates casual Radahn or super Radahn. And I would kind of like this when they actually decide to nerf bosses, that they keep an option in to essentially fight the non-nerf version. What do you think about that? I don't think from a coding standpoint that should be a problem, because you essentially just load the game with 2 Radahn states, and then you just flip the switch and he spawns the Radahn you want to fight. If you wish to fight the simple one, you fight the simple one. If you wish to fight the hard one, you fight the hard one. By the way, how are you feeling about the golden vow on a dagger, Chan? Are you cool with it? Are you not cool with it? Actually, one of my favorite things to do, because it's so casual and so simple, and it introduces people to the fine art of Elden Ringing, right? Because this is where you learn for the first time that things like this are actually possible. I hate Wolfie. That's why I activate my golden vow. Without golden vow activated, I might have been dead. Okay, sir. I was just about to enter my finishing move to kill you, and that wasn't okay. Ow. But you notice how high the damage is now, correct? So that's like 4 times the damage. Glass cannon? No, there's not a glass cannon build. You're just, well, you just have to not spam your ability. But I do like to do this. Wait, do I have enough mana to... No, don't actually have enough mana to do it. Ow! Oh, you want to, huh? You want to? How about that, huh? Stupid dog. Okay, now we are essentially at level up. We're at 30 dex at this point. I feel like my vigor is a bit low. Technically, I like to level up my vigor higher, usually. But I have been a bit cocky as of late. Usually, I keep my main stat, so my dex, together with my vigor on the same level. So if I have like 20 dex, I have 20 vigor. If I have 30 dex, I have 30 vigor, right? That's usually to a rule of thumb for better life progression, that you don't struggle. Huh. How good is this Ash of War versus humans? Because we all hate him, guys. Moongrun, the Carrion Knight. Oh god, he actually... Really? Yeah, he can parry in. I'm not pleased. I'm not pleased, chat. He's one of my most hated NPCs. Like, seriously. I hope we share the same strong feelings, chat. I hope we share the same strong feelings. This guy has been coded to teach you parry. Yeah, but I don't. I usually take a weapon that he can't parry and then I kill him. You know? Just take an Ash of War that he can't deal with and then just hurt him. Or just ignore him and run past. Second possibility. Just ignore him and run past. Let me pick up my runes. I really don't want to. Leave me alone. Moongrad, I hate you. Haha. Oh no! He hates me. I just let him follow the elevator every time. Well, that's what I tried, but he hated me too much to let that happen. Betrayal. Would it be not simpler to just kill him? Oh, it would be, but no. Aha. That's what you get, Moongrunt, you little shit. Get fucked. By the way, how do you like my fit, Chan? Pretty dope, huh? Actually, you know what? I kind of prefer this one. You like my fit? I wish there was a way to dye the uniforms a bit. Right? If they added some dye to it. Okay, chat, let's absolutely destroy Renalla. This should be actually a one phase. So you know when your build is doing good if you can one phase her. Right? When she goes down from her celestial being. I think we killed all of them, right? I forget my golden vow, though. God. Forget my golden vow. Better. Holy. Okay, build is working, chat. But I'd say now that the build is working, should we pick up the Mimic tier and check how much fun double Mimic tier is? Are you going to get Flame Grant Me Strength? Usually I would, but right now I'm playing the Lazy Man version where we're not playing Flame Grant Me Strength. I'm currently trying to consider what my third talisman should be. That's what I'm right now thinking about.
Only fine. You have now to become the thing as
Oh, and we could consider one thing. So now that we killed Renalla, we should be, I mean, first and foremost, I can put on the Sword Seal for the time being. Now that we killed Renalla, we could... see if we can kill him. Because my weapon is upgraded to plus 16, right? And we're level 45. This is usually like a pain without a somber smithing stone weapon. What's up? Oh, wow. Damn. I can even put the triple in. Okay, nice. Yeah, it's possible at this point. I wasn't sure if I could put the triple in, but I can. Huh. So you don't actually have to do the third attack of the chain, by the way, because that's a recast. The way how the ability works, it's like one time for the double. So like if she does this, you do the double, right? And then you don't recast. But when she does this, you could do the triple. And then get cocky and die. Okay, double. That's significant damage. Damn. Yes, the Putrid Avatar is super easy to kill, chat. Oh no! No! That was greedy! So it's easy to kill once you kind of figured out how that works. Because if you're lucky, you're getting the ass bomb phase, right? And the ass bomb phase is just super simple. One thing though, do I have another golden pickled foul foot? Should probably put this on like short use, that when you're about to kill it, you just quickly pop it. The reason why you really want to kill this thing is it actually drops a really interesting flask. Okay, just two, not a triple. See, that's what I meant with a ass jumping try. That's when she just jumps, and that's just a side strafe and then out of danger, right? Side strafe, danger. Interesting. I didn't expect it to be this easy with the Ash of War. Yeah, that's now the stone barb cracked tier. Okay? And the stone barb cracked here is pretty damn good. Because you're having now the ability to... Here. First, temporarily boosts all damage negation. And then second, makes attacks more likely to break enemy stance. And with the tier up and your Ash of War, you're usually extremely fast when it comes down to staggering things. Right? I mean, let's see. Can we get the wait, can you get the Prophecies early by killing Millicent? If I just wanted to be a meanie, can I just kill Millicent for the Prophecies? I don't actually know. No, I mean, more shortcutting to the process this by killing her. Are you going to start a new character when the Shadow of the Earth Tree comes out? No, I will have one prepared. I have one character currently. I mean, I have multiple characters, but I'm preparing one PC character who's essentially going to be having most of the things discovered in the game. So all the talismans and all that kind of stuff that I'm able to react to any situation in Shadow of the Earth Tree. Right? We could use... Can we use Black Flame with this? I'm currently thinking about it, but... why wouldn't we use Black Flame with this? Chan. Does anything speak against that? Does it need to be a bleed weapon to work? So you break all the seals here? And you actually only need to break one seal to go through, but we're breaking all the seals because I want to bully some dudes right now. Okay, Chad. Golden Vow. Whee! Fantastic. Who doesn't like killing things? So when Shadow of the Earth Tree comes out, making a new character makes no sense because Shadow of the Earth Tree is kind of starting with 0. Since the power scaling is a bit different in Shadow of the Earth Tree, it's more like the Sekiro power scaling, but that doesn't say much because we don't know how they actually execute it. The recommendation is to literally have a character that's just ready for everything. Physical negation talisman, fire negation talisman, different armors that are good against different kind of elemental damages, that kind of stuff, right? What does Golden Vow do? Golden Vow does damage reduction and damage boost multiplicative, essentially making you just more powerful. And the funny part is I can use this on a dagger. So I can literally put it on a dagger and then I can just use it without having to use an incantation. It's the easiest way to kind of pull it off without actually having to find Golden Vow. So what happens if you kill Millicent early? I mean, there's a girl crying in the corner. Oh, you can't kill her early. I thought you could.
Well, my flesh, it is a cup. If my flesh If my flesh... If you are wise, you will leave my flesh...
I'm saddened that you can't kill her. I am not a psychopath, Chad. I am just simply sad that I cannot kill her. Okay? Not some kind of weirdo who goes around murdering women, taking a kick out of it. I wanted to murder her for an item. Okay? I'm a reasonable weirdo. So yeah, after killing Renalla, usually my next stop is picking up you kill him early? You can.
You and I. There are countless bests to choose from.
Huh. I'm just murder people, you know. I'm currently debating which third talisman you want to get more damage. Because you can't really take the bleed talisman, because that one wouldn't work. Right? Let's make all our way to Radahn quickly, but not start him right now. Might want to check out if there's an option to use Black Flame. Hadn't thought about it. For sure, there will be something preventing me from using Black Flame. Like I would have to make it a blood weapon. Ow. Yeah, I know the quest line of her is long. It's just about like when we're talking about getting OP early, that's literally like you need more like for her quest, that's not early. That's quite significant. Right? You'll start NG++ when it comes out? Nah. I literally decided for myself when it comes out, I want to be doing normal NG. Normal new game, not NG+. Just complete normal. Just complete normal game. To have like the best possible DLC experience, you know? The thing about Black Flame is that you're technically very close, right? So when we're actually going for Celia and the 4 Belfries and everything, we're super close to the Black Flame. So here where we're picking up the Ash of War, the Black Flame is right next to it. It might be worth it to consider. I'm pretty sure there's something that's going to keep me from... Wait, I probably won't have enough faith, right? Yeah, I don't have the faith in Arcane. Which you need again? I'm currently at 8 and 9. You need 10 Arcane. I'm still going with there's something that will prevent this. Let's try out. That's what we're here for. Blood Flame. I mean Blood Flame Blade, not Black Flame. I always call it Blood Flame Black Flame for no reason. But yeah, this is why we do these videos, chat, to test out things, right? It's like the whole basic idea is I do one of these playthroughs where I'm essentially trying out the strength of the build in regards on, wait, how powerful it feels. Thank you very much. That's Blood Flame. before I get away here now, let me check what's in this parlor. Oh, that's the second triple smithing stone too. Okay, then I know where to get all smithing stones too now. What up? Ow. 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 I wanted to be the hero of the story. I wasn't found. I got eaten by the octopus. Which is, by the way, one of these units I simply don't fight. It's octopus and giant crabs. I just don't fight them. I think we all have our opponents that we despise in Elden Ring, in any Souls-like game. And if I can, I will just ignore your existence, right? I will just ignore that you're in the game. And straight head past you. And be like, nah. Won't do, don't want to. No interest, leave me alone. Lobsters are poor evil? Yeah, you don't interact with the lobsters. Come on now, what are you, some kind of psychopath? I just want to teleport out of here, man. Stupid. Okay, so what? Blood flame. Yeah. Good. In order to learn blood flame, we need 12 faith and 10 arcane.
Oh, welcome to I teach and
We're gonna do this simple right now. We're gonna talk to him. I see the light. I don't want to talk to you anymore. We're gonna do this simple so I don't have to waste too many points. I'm gonna buy the finger seal. Finger seal. We're gonna teleport to Learning of the Lakeshore. Okay, John. And from Lernia, we're making our way downtown, walking fast, looking good. We're gonna yoink ourselves the faith talisman. I don't see myself putting any, like, you know, resources into this right now. Just want to know if it works. Shut your face. Downwards we go. Open the door. And you're getting the heirloom. That gives you faith. Exactly enough faith to actually work. Now we need to teleport back to the gate front. Put one single point into arcane after guzzling up this remembrance. And now the thought would be that oh, baby, let's go. What does this do? Well, paint me intrigued. Damn. So what does blood flame do? Oh, Enchants right hand armament with Blood Flame. And then engulfs armament held in the right hand with Blood Flame. This incantation can be cast while in motion. After dealing damage, Blood Flame continues to build up onset of bloodlust for a very short time. So what you're doing is you're technically adding bloodlust to the weapon. Now, I don't actually know how well that works. So we would have to find a boss that we don't destroy in a millisecond. I think there is a boss. No, I don't know if he can bleed. Can he bleed? So there is a boss that we are not going to kill in a millisecond, but I'm not sure if the bleeding will work against him because he is a ghost. Oh, no. Wait. I think I can test this. Nah, Wait. I think I can test this. This should work. There is the perfect opponent to test this on. Let's see if we can level up further. Another second. 3,000 more. That is possible. 1-6 and 1-6. I'm gonna play Rise of the Ronin. Honestly, I looked at Rise of the Ronin and it didn't it didn't twist my knickers. Didn't make my panties wet. It didn't make me happy. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, so step 1, Golden Vow. Step 2, Blood Flame. Step 3, Mana. Step 4, dual wielding. Go for that. 1, 2, 3. Significant damage. 1, 2, 3. Okay, no blood loss. As far as I saw there. Oh. It was quite significant damage, though. Oh. Yeah, but I don't think that was blood loss, right, Chan? Did we do more damage with it, though? Per hit? Does Blood Flame actually increase the damage? It does bonus fire damage, yeah. Yeah, I guess you're not going to get the bleed. You're just going to get the bonus and fire damage. Sure. It's like, why wouldn't you? Correct? It falls a little bit under the incantation lasts for 60 seconds, which is quite significant. I mean, 60 seconds, that's something, right? So it falls a little bit just simply under the why wouldn't I make myself stronger department. Especially because it's like, it's free strength, right? So for any encounter you go for, you're just more powerful.
Welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh. The festival.
Ready or not?
But oh, the celeb.
Let's kill Radahn and get our friend. I kind of want to see how fun that is. I mean, the intriguing part is you could get yourself the bleeding whetstone to actually turn this into a bleed weapon as well. I'm just not sure how much worth that would be. Right, if you turn this into a bleed weapon. Oh, look at me. I'm just better than you, Radahn. Superior gamer. You thought you're hot shit, but you're not it. But can I can't do this. Ah! Radahn, I summoned all the dudes to kind of fight you so I don't have to fight you because I really don't want to fight you fair. Hey, listen, sir. No interest in fighting you fair. This look like I want to fight you fair? No, we're going to wait until you're busy and then we're going to clap your cheeks. You know how annoying you are? Okay, that third one does not hit. He's too mobile. Oh, wow. Damn, we actually, like, damn. Look at the damage we just dealt. Some serious hotness there. And stagger. Damn. Well, that was there was something, John. Right? I mean, that's a nice power level achieved so far with this weapon. Okay, I take everything back. The build is actually working out quite nicely. If we now could get Flames grant me strength too, we could get even stronger because Flames grant me strength is multiplicative with Golden Vow. So you would get even more powerful. This is quite simple to pick up early. I like this. What do you think, chat? How are we feeling about the build? Something to make a YouTube video about? Yeah. This is worth it. You could play this with a Nagakiba. This is what has me interested. Like I kind of want to do this one with a Nagakiba as well. But I feel like the double slash is just too good. How did you activate the fight again here? I think you had to send him off, right? I don't remember how you actually activated that one. Like you had to send him off. Talk to the clown. He's not a clown. How dare you, sir? The man is an absolute honorable witch hunter. You know, make fun of Sir Jaren. Dude's like the hottest shit in the West. He's going around. He's hunting evil sorcerers. I don't know if he does it for pleasure. Probably for pleasure. I mean, everyone in this fucked up world does things for pleasure. But probably for pleasure. Okay. F word. Thank you very much for your support. Thank you for your subscription. Thank you for the 69 months of subber-dubbers. Appreciation. The interesting part is that we're not playing this as a bleed build. And again, look at the dex scaling, Chan. This is an A tier dex scaling, and the weapon actually has the highest dex scaling in the world. There's no weapon with a higher dex scaling. It's for some reason like borked in that way that like the dex scaling of this one is off the charts, which is kind of why you want to keep it as a keen weapon. Oh, that was almost a too short jump, and I would have yelled, waved my arms in a circle, flailing, Chad. Literally flailing my arms. Did you know, ladies and gentlemen, because I keep forgetting this, this is a Ghost Glove Word 3, right? And you need this to upgrade the Mimic tier, correct, ladies and gentlemen? And usually you would be looking for number 1 and number 2. The thing is that this here is the Ghost Glove Word Picker Bell Bearing. So that means that is number 1 and number 2 already. And I tend to I tend to go so crazy every single time I do a playthrough. I'm like, oh, you need to find number 2 and number 3 somehow. Number 1 and number 2. And like, you need to go down to the Sioffer River. Right? But that's wrong. You don't. You get 1, 2, 3, 4 here already. That's it. Done. It's a total scam. Because I tend to always like overlook that. It feels so stupid because now you can find 5 and 6. So that's that's 3 and 4. 1 and 2 I got in my backpack, correct? And then you only need to get 5 and 6 from this point on. I mean, 7 is a bit further out, so 7 is a bit more tricky. It's later. It's the weirdest spell. It's like so on the nose, correct? Here, Mimic tier, you can have my dagger. Chat, let's give the Mimic tier something to fight with, shall we? By the might of Grayskull! Hee. Oh, you get scammed. Chad, he gets scammed. Poor guy. Do you think I could kill the gargoyles already? Who wants to put money on it, Chad? 5 gifted? Can we kill the gargoyles? F-word, thank you for the 69 centuries of subber dubbers. Welcome everyone this beautiful day. YouTube, Twitch, everywhere. Do mages require squires in their build? No, as a mage, you take Black Knight Teacher, for example. Black Knight Teacher is amazing because she does abundance of damage. Not only does she do an abundance of damage, she does this blood flame blade. That's number 4. No, number 4 we get earlier. She does this kind of blood flame blade nuisance on the opponent. That's really strong. So there comes an interesting one here right now. And I don't know if this should be part of the guide or if this even is something you should consider, chat. Because what do you think if we would make the spear now bleed? That would weaken the spear. This is like the weird conundrum about this. It would technically make the spear weaker. Ow. Just bash my face in, would you? See, this is why I like to take these Ash of Wars, because you're just like, you don't care about fighting fair against anything anymore, right? You're just fighting unfair. We're using Sword Dance syntax. So instead of double slash, we're using Sword Dance. What's Sword Dance? It's very early available in Learning of the Lakes. So now with this in Tau, like Wet Blade, I could make it a bleed weapon. Which would technically work with Blood Flame really good. Mimic Tear. Now, before we hand in the Mimic Tear, you would teleport back to the Ancestral Woods because we have number 1. We have number 3 and number 4. Remember that. We have the Picker's Glove bearing thingy for 1 and 2. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 already. And now we can pick up number 5 super easy. And that's literally the easiest you can have your Mimic Tear upgraded. Like, you have it, you get it, right? And instantly +5. You can't actually go higher because 6 and 7 is hidden behind the gargoyles. But if you manage to actually kill the gargoyles, you can get it higher. Right, and this here is number 5. Boom. Now we could go back for now, and then we'll try out. I'm running quickly for the toilet because I need to pee. So now we have to talk to Roderica.
Isn't this the round table? I never knew, although I'm still looking. So I'm still looking.
She's seeking for a purpose. And we need to talk to Master Who.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own. Look at her, she's crazy. She has a gift. I saw in her eyes. I see nothing special. I'm trapped.
And talk to Roderica.
So I'm still looking. I don't believe. If I do, I suppose I'll ask my certainly. I know I can tell.
I think now she wants to talk to Master Who. So we teleport back. She didn't talk to Master Hugh yet. Yeah. She says she wants to talk to Master Hugh. And then you actually need to talk to him again. Yeah.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Okay, now around Roderica.
Absurd. I don't.
Okay, and then we do it again. Finally. Holy. Good. We get this one done. But now comes the big question, Chan.
Good. I have you to thank. I can
Right?
I'm as yet. But and if there, well, I serve Godrick.
So spirit tuning. We have the mimic tier. We don't have the number 1 yet. Holy. Funny. You don't have to mouse over round table. I believe the shortcut is a triangle square. There is a shortcut for it, but I'm so used to hovering over it, Jay, that, well, There we go. We always hover over it. So now you give him the ghost bell bearing and you buy number 2 and number 1. Luckily, we have 25,000 glyphs just carrying around with us. I remember how scared I used to be of this. You probably too, Chan.
Greedy, you here for
Of carrying any kind of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 done. Carrying any amount of runes with you. So what you could do with the Ash of War now, after picking this up, is I can do Sword Dance and I can make it bleed. That brings us from we're literally going from, what is it, plus 124 damage. We're currently having plus 205 damage, correct, Chad? So it's 205 damage. We would go down to 124 bonus damage, but we would get blood buildup of 88. I'm not sure if that's worth it, right? I mean, one thing to figure out right now is, are we strong enough to kill the gargoyles? Because the gargoyles are they're probably the hardest challenge in the early game. Let's find out. When we have Golden Vow, we have Blood Flame, we have the Mimic, right? A bunch of interesting things going on. Huh. Does the Mimic get my Blood Flame and my Vow copied if I summon him? I'm never doing it in that rotation, if that makes sense. Does he get that copied? This is a question I've never asked myself before. Well, time to investigate, ladies and gentlemen. Vow's AoE. Well, if I do Vow after summoning him, it should buff him. Let's try that out. It could be interesting. So we go in. We go in. We summon our friend. Up over to our weapon. Up over to our other weapon. Need to heal. Need to drink. Now we're ready to fight. Come here, little gargoyle. Oh, come on now. Nuisance. Oh! Oh! Damage! Holy. Damn. That is significant damage. I like it. What I'm more surprised about is how fast my Mimic Tier died. Like, should have been a bit more sturdy. No? Mimic. Heal. Buff. Sorry, I'm still in my buff routine. Please would you be so kind to not interrupt me? Oh, wow. Definitely should have picked a bit more vigor up. Yeah, I think my main issue is I just didn't pick up a much vigor this time around. Probably one of the most annoying movesets in the game is the gargoyle. You know what? I shouldn't just do the triple slash against the gargoyle. It should just consign myself to double slashing. You know? Should probably work better. Poison areas, they mimic counter. Yeah, it doesn't help that my vitality is like 25 or so. Where are we at? We're currently at 26 vigor. I mean, before we kill these guys, correct? I would usually finish Leyndell. So I tend to end up a little bit too early at these gargoyles, but I'd say Leyndell is usually what you want to do beforehand. Simply because it's just so easy to... Ah, come on, I was out of that. Aha! This time I get the triple off. Oh, come on, range now. Because if you like finish Leyndell before, you can go up to level you can go up to level, was it 70 at least? Yeah, I guess probably Leyndell before this. So the Mimic tier plus 5 were just too strong. I mean, let's do one more just for the sake of doing one more. No? Wait, we actually need to take our weapon out. Tend to forget to... Let's drink this. Well, we could also just jump attack him instead of using our weapon art. You annoying person. By not forcing the third one, I feel like we're having like a bit better time against the golem itself. Right, just do the double. Oh, ow. And then we're good. Thing is, you need competitive Warzone settings. I mean, like, I haven't played Warzone in a year, so I don't have competitive Warzone settings for you. That brings us back, though, with a mimic tier now to these two gentlemen, John. These two gentlemen are something you should always kill. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, before the gargoyles, I think there's something way more likely to do, correct? When you can do this. You can swap to the dagger. Buff. Swap to the weapon. Buff. Heal. Drink. And then we're starting the fight. Now with your mimic tier in Tau. Yep, absolutely plummered. Let me drink this here. Because that is the bonus stagger. Oh. Sadness. I thought we could just brute force him dead. Yeah, you kill these two dudes and you're getting, was it 20,000 plus a hero rune? So you're getting 20,000 and another 15,000, and then you can squeeze out another 20,000. Having the spear as bleed may help Mimic and you deal more damage to the bleed buildup. Yeah, but against the gargoyles, it wouldn't help anyways. It would help against everything but the gargoyles. So I'm not entirely sure, though, if it's worth it, because we would be getting bleed buildup. Bleed buildup does 10% of the enemy as damage, but you would, during the way to get bleed buildup, you would lose like all the damage that you're not getting while you're not having bleed buildup. But if you're using the mimic if you're using the mimic tier, I feel like it would be stupid to not swap it over to bleed. That being said, I kind of like the build like this already, right? You're gonna pull your hammer now because it made you mad. It's just a lot of damage. Even without the bleed. Well, we should probably try it out as bleed once in a while now. Yeah, I guess let's try it out as bleed against the Dragon Knight. He's like the one opponent that would be worth it to try it out against because he is quite sturdy. So we're going back to come back here. Interesting enough, you could probably hot swap, right? So whenever you're facing someone that is... Whenever you're facing someone that is bleed, immune, you could swap over to a different version. And if you face someone that is not bleed immune, right? You just hot swap between these two statuses. Might be worth it. Think about it, Chan. When you're fighting the Elden Beast, well, sad face, we can't bleed it. Then swap it over to Keen. You're facing the This is definitely something to consider. I'll keep that in mind. There's Necro build right now, Oak, the Black River Nuclear Necro. But it's going to be Summoner Necro with Season 4. What level should you be in the snow area? Around level 80. 60 to 80. I mean, right now you can see I am 62. But I'm also over leveled for this. Like I took a lot of shortcuts to be stronger than I should be at this point of the game. So yeah, I guess around level like 70 to 80 you can be for the snow area. But 80 for comfy. Yeah, I think 80 for comfy play. That's the best thing. When you get to consider, I don't kill many bosses at this point. I just kill a few strong opponents to essentially skip having to kill a bunch of low-level weak bosses. That's kind of like how I play this game. Okay, so we're going for Golden Vow. Golden Vow. Wait, Golden Vow. Then... Ah, when I have it bleed, I cannot... no Blood Flame anymore. Let's see how likely we're to bleed, though. That was the first bleed already. Where's the second bleed? We get 2 bleeds off with a Mimic. Well, that's the question. What's better, the continuous fire damage from Blood Flame or the bleed that you could get? What weapon is this again? This is the Guardian's... This is the Guardian's Sword Spear. Using Mimic is a bad test for damage. Well, the whole point was if you're going for bleed, it makes sense with a Mimic syntax. That's the whole point, in case you missed it. If you're not using the Mimic, bleed doesn't make sense to dip your toe into. For normal opponents, you're out damaging anything anyways. Still losing the A scaling, yes, but that's the big question, right? You're losing the A scaling, but you're doing what bleed. I think is 10% of the monster's damage as damage, as the HP of damage. So losing 80 damage per hit versus doing a big bleed proc. What is better? Right? What is better? That is the big question. It's really hard to test against these shitters because these shitters are just weak. Where is something sturdy? Oh, the Crucible Knight. Crucible Knight. I could test this against the Crucible Knight. That's probably the best, most reasonable test. The Crucible Knights. I think Mimic trivializes everything. Mimic is fun to use. When again, you might think about Mimic what you want, but Mimic is fun to use. And I like to use Mimic because, let's be real, 90% of people that actually watch guides use Mimic. That's why I include it in all my builds. That's why it's just the reality of things. You know, if you're a creator for Elden Ring builds and you're like, you know, and then if you're not using Mimic Tier, yeah, but everyone is using Mimic Tier. Or any kind of summon. You know, people actually do use summons. The 90% that plays this game are using summon. See, like against this dude, for example, the bleed is now useless because we can't bleed him. Yep, and we can't be asked. Then for Melania, it was hell for a week. See, like, I beat the whole game without using summons. But for Melania, I was like, I really can't be asked. You know? Melania was the one boss where I just decided that I can't be fussed to... Oh, what? I was kilometers away from that. Bloodflame Blade is giving some bleed too. Well, Bloodflame Blade is not actually getting you bleed. Yes, there is some bleed buildup from Bloodflame, but it's so minuscule that if you don't have any other source of bleed buildup, you are actually going to get bleed from Bloodflame, right? The main reason for Bloodflame is just the free fire damage you're getting. Because that's the thing about Bloodflame, right? You're getting fire damage. One thing that we could consider is... You could technically use Jelly Shield.
For bringing me here, and thus I shall farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. I have no.
Wait. Where was Jelly Shield? You can't use Ash of War with Jelly Shield. Are you certain? Jelly Shield is right here. I've actually not used Jelly Shield ever very much because I never found it interesting enough to actually activate. It needs your hand to stay active. Yeah, well, that's the point. I can keep it in my hand. I don't have the strength to use it. So you could activate the Jelly Shield. Then we can't use the Ash of War anymore. Let's see what you're saying, what our problem here is. So Keen is not... Do I prefer the Blood Flame over the Blood Build-Up? How fast do we get the Blood Build-Up? I'm trying to find opponents that I can test this on. Hello, Sir Giant. Here, go away. Go away. That was a blood buildup already. I mean, it just goes fast with the Ash of War if it's like a triple hit, right? Where's another opponent we could test this on? Something sturdy. Something sturdy. Something sturdy. A dragon. A dragon. A dragon. Yeah, a dragon is actually nice to test this on. Jelly Shield should work when you're training the weapon. No, as soon as you put Jelly Shield out of your hands, the buff doesn't work anymore. You need to essentially keep it in your hands. Rivers of Blood or Eleonora's? Rivers of Blood is easier to play. Eleonora's is cooler. Rivers of Blood is vastly easier to play. 1, 2, 3. That was that the blood buildup already? No, that wasn't. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2. That was bleed. I mean, one could argue that it would be better. Wait, okay, so this is I did 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, correct? With a blood buildup. So that's like how low he is now. Now let's go with let's cancel this fight. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2. You're right. Let's cancel this fight. Can we please cancel this fight? Thank you. Now we're going to the Lost Grace. You could check Grail. Grail is sadly dead already, but you're right. Grail would be a great check-a-doodle. No. Ash of War. Now we do Keen. Again, Keen is 80 more damage per hit, right? With an A tier scaling. But not only that, now we can actually use Blood Flame. Let's go back to the dragon. I'm not going to use Golden Vow. So we're just use Blood Flame here at this point because we didn't use Golden Vow last round. So sorry for the coughing. Also, the spear just looks cooler with it on. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Now that was only a 1, 2. I feel like the damage is higher. See that we get a 1, 2, 3 in, but only against the leg. Okay. 1, 2. Yeah, damage is higher without the bleed. It's much higher. And that's without Golden Vow. So, okay, forget about the bleed. The Black Flame is really giving us more damage here. That's actually quite strong. The Commander Standard is better than Golden Vow. Nope. Especially because Golden Vow... So, the thing about Golden Vow is that you have to understand why it is truly so good. Because you can carry it around on a dagger. Right? I mean, when you're talking about the Commander Standard is quite heavy. I mean, this is just a tiny dagger I'm carrying around with me that I can whip out at any point when I feel like it. Right? Okay, what are we gonna kill now? But yeah, we could just kill this one and see like how fast we can actually kill this, and then we could finish Landale. I mean, this character now is officially 3 hours and 30 minutes old, chat. And we have been experimenting with a lot of things. The longest part was farming the golden spear. I do have 2 golden spears, by the way, but I decided that 1 spear is enough. We could get even stronger, by the way, by putting in Flames Grant Me Strength. Where did you get Flames Grant Me Strength from? I mean, I kind of want to try to do the full buff circle just to see how strong I can actually get, right? But there's the Minor Erdtree. I mean, the buffing is really simple, right? You swap to your dagger, Golden Vow, swap to your weapon, instantly use Blood Flame, and then boom, 2-hand and you're ready. And drink a potion if you want to be fully buffed. And then you do weapon art, weapon art. And that's 1,000 damage with weapon art, 1,000 damage. Weapon art, weapon art. Why am I not doing the third one? Too risky. Wait, that the poison spreads this far? Haven't actually ever been on the receiving end of that poison. Okay, where was flames grant me strength from again? Flame grant me strength. Why am I? How do I keep forgetting? How do I keep forgetting the simplest things? Flame grant. That was for Gale. Oh, it was that simple. Really? Huh. Okay, we did 1,000 damage now with our standard buff, right? 1,000 damage is kind of good. But we do really hurt. My favorite part is that the weapon combo is like like a 3-step combo, but you can essentially just decide to do a 2-step combo. My biggest problem is that your incantations wouldn't hold for a whole fight, right? So you would essentially come in swinging at your maximum buffed values, but it wouldn't hold for a full fight, if that makes sense, right? So you Golden Vow, that's 80 seconds. You Flame Grant Me Strength, that is 60 seconds, if I'm not mistaken. You do Black Flame, which is 60 seconds too. But there's a talisman. It's called the Old Lord's Talisman that you later get in Farum Azula that will actually higher your incantation duration by 30%. So I guess that one would be mandatory to take, right? That everything just holds for 30% longer, and then you should be good swinging. Let's see now. What's up? So, who are we going to kill next, Chan? By the way, did you know, for some obscure reason, and it has been always great fun of mine, that this here is a Somber Smithing Stone number 4. Number 4 can be tricky to find. These champions know I think we're going to kill the dragon here. I think the best test of our might is the poison dragon. Because we're only level 65, which is not that high. But if we could kill the poison dragon, it's a good one. But what means kill? Free, Chad. We're going to free the poison dragon. Because he is sitting there in eternal torment. And he does not know what to do. So how about we free him from his eternal torment, from his suffering, Chan? Right? Right? Yeah. So, memorize spells. We're going to get Flame. Flame needs 15 faith. Are you kidding me? I don't have 15 faith. I need one more faith point. Because I'm actually at 14 faith right now due to the talisman I'm wearing. Yeah, I get a face cheating talisman. You know what? I'm going to make this simple. Before we kill you, we're going to kill him. Am I right? I'm right. Okay, bow. Oh, I actually did a blood buildup, Chan. Yeah, we like he was long enough and alive to give us a blood buildup. Huh. That's a surprise. So now we get the commander standard, and the commander standard gives you a buff. The thing is that the commander standard buff does not multiply with Flames Grant Me Strength, because the thing about Flames Grant Me Strength is that they actually multiply with the oh, I should rest before I die. With Golden Vow. So Golden Vow, Flames Grant Me Strength, multiplicative together. Weinstein, thank you for the 73 centuries of support. Happy holidays to you too. Hope we're doing well. You know what we could? We could just kill some of these Golden Order Knights here. Because I think they give me... give a significant amount of glyphs. How are you? I am very well, thank you. My illness is slowly going away, so my throat is not in pain anymore. I am not having to cough all the time. My short breathiness is not away yet. I mean, it's better, but I'm still getting out of breath when I'm walking up the stairs, which is god awful, I'll tell you that. Short of breath is probably one of the most annoying things I've had from any kind of illness so far. Okay. We have enough now? Just need one more so I can do my thing. Okay, 20,000 more. It should be easy to achieve with this, right? Wait, isn't this a glyph? No, glass shards. But I could probably just teleport back to the round table hold and let's be lazy. We're so close. That should be enough. Where's the site of grace? I'm blind, Chad. Your rope past it. There it is. Okay. Rest. Get my faith up. God, getting faith up is annoying. Probably the only reason why I wouldn't recommend doing this, right? Because having to get like your faith up to also use flames grant me strength. Okay, Chad, we got this. So, step one. Step 1, swap to the dagger. Activate dagger. Step 2, blood flame. Drink a potion. Flames grant me strength. Boom. Two-hand the weapon. Right up to the dragon. 1, 2, 3. Well, that's bad. I'm dead. We tried. I think in order to really bully him, we probably would need probably would need the weapon fully upgraded, yeah. Okay, dragon not bullyable yet. Need weapon 25 to do that. Let's try this out against the Omen. Let's try this out against the copy. Okay, this is the conceivable strongest we could be now. And this would be technically the next progression enemy. Again, Summer Smithing Stone weapon would make things a bit or a tad easier. But we want to do it with this weapon. I'm not sure if this build will be better as a jumping build. So we could turn this from a weapon art build into a two-handed jumping build too. That does essentially more poise damage. But I feel like that's kind of like, eh. What I need to know, though, is... does the weapon art deal significantly less damage one-handed or two-handed? Right? Let's assume I would have, like, two weapons in my hand, right? And then I would one-hand this. That was 1,800 damage now. Right? And how much would it be in two-handed? The same amount of damage on the first hit. So one-handed or two-handed doesn't make a difference. I wonder why we're actually not getting a target dummy in Elden Ring, by the way, Chan. I need a target dummy to test things. Because if one-handed or two-handed doesn't make a difference, then we could really go for a double jump build. If you have two of these, like this is how it looks if you have two of these, by the way. You're gonna... Right? Yeah, double swing of 1,000 damage with one out. Right? 1,000 damage with two-handed. And then with one-handed, it's 1,000 damage. So neither one or two-handed doesn't actually make a difference. Not in speed as well. That's interesting. But if we go two-handed, we could do jump attacks. Might be better for this build. When we could still use the golden bow. Oh, but we would have a harder time using Blood Flame Blade then. As against every other opponent, like the triple is often just not going through, right? The double's going through. Yeah, you know what? I prefer a single one. When I could do jump attacks with a single one as well. Don't need a triple one to do jump attacks. Now let's see how much would we bully. How much would we bully the Omen now? Because this is now where we reach the final level. Because after killing him, you could pick up the next smithing stone bell. And with a final smithing stone bell, you would then be able to push this into the super level territory, right? Kind of like this. The weapon art is definitely nice. I think it would be good against the fire giant, and against the Elden Beast, I could always get the weapon art off as well. It's like kind of like the thought. Against which opponents could you get the weapon art off? Correct? I mean, yes, against nimble and jumping opponents, you only do 2, but against fast hitting opponents, against like slow, sluggish dudes, you get it off. Mr. Fireman, no problem. Okay, let's see. With a single now again, right? I mean, we are level 70. We have the keen weapon. We have it upgraded 15 times. Technically, we could find some +6 stones before we get into this fight, but that's a big technically because it would be like annoying to find these, right? We summon him. Golden Bow. Flame grant me strength. Blood Flame. And Mimic is like fighting for his life while I'm just here going for my buffing, right? What? The rain hit the back of my foot. Chad, the rain hit the back of my foot. Really? I mean, damage is incredible though. We're just dishing out like there's no tomorrow. I like that. The build is working plenty well. I like this. And if I consider now, for example, fighting against Malekith, Malekith is extremely fast, but yet despite Malekith being extremely fast, you should be able to get like 1-2, 1-2, 1-2 hits off, correct? Again, do this. Swap weapon. Swap weapon, blood flame. Honestly, I would leave Flames Grant Me Strength out of this simply because it's just too many steps, you know? Like you wanna make something that's convenient to use. Right? And when we actually integrate Flames Grant Me Strength in the equation, I feel like it just makes it more clunky. I'm not ready to fight you fair. There's a reason I fight you unfair, because I really don't like your attacks. Yeah, sorry. Hyper armor, brother. That's the thing. When you do 1, 2, and the third one has an amazing amount of hyper armor that keeps you away from just getting downed. So if you're really in that phase, right? If you got the 1, 2 through, then your third thingy is most likely to succeed. And that's quite a nice little sim thing. Mm-hmm. Now Melina is like, wibbity wobbity, let's be friends again. Bibbity bobbity. I love you.
Allow me, you
Please.
prevented the thorn, a husk, the only way had become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
So
Share them with me.
now we can just level our life. Remember, because we get our dexterity quite up, correct? Need liven that up. If we don't have faith up, well, we need to get faith to 12, then we can ditch the talisman. And see, that's what I was saying about Flames Grant Me Strength. Flames Grant Me Strength wouldn't need me to bring my faith up to 15. That's too much. I only have to bring up my faith to 12. That's like a thing we could do, because right now I only need like 3 more faith points, right? So we could like do 3 less dex, 3 more faith. That's realistic. And then we can use for this talisman whatever we want. I mean, the talisman is good to have in the beginning, but still, yeah, I like the black flame. This makes sense. Okay, well that is the golden spear, Chan. That's the golden spear build. That works plenty well. Let me see one thing. How much damage will we do against my arch enemy? Oh, and we need to kill the gargoyles still because I hate them, but how much damage will we deal against my arch enemy? Oh, I forgot that we didn't kill him last time. Really? Really? You did that? I'm just like too lazy to run around and circle and dodge these light balls, right? Jesus. You're annoying. I hate you. This is on you now. Stupid tree sentinel. I didn't want to do it, tree sentinel. This is your own fault. Didn't want to hurt you. Really? I'm being greedy. Okay, but the plan was to be a hater towards a certain someone. Right? See, hyper armored chat. Same, that was the smoothest I've ever killed this dude. The smoothest I've ever killed him. And it's all because of hyper armor, hyper armor, hyper armor. Very useful. Okay, now let's go kill golems, okay? Mainly because I said after we're done with Leyendal, we're strong enough to kill golems. And if I now don't kill the golems, then I'm a liar, pants on fire, right? When we're level 75, by the way, that brings us back to the question, what level should you go over to the Grand Lift of Rold? Technically, now with level 75, you could. Practically, you would actually discover way more of the world than I have. Because again, I have barely anything discovered of the world. I'm just literally like, you know, going through shit. But you could then like kill the double gargoyles as we are on our mission here, because the double gargoyles open up the whole new area where you can upgrade your mimic tier to the fullest, where you could get summer smithing stone level 7, and where you could get around 150,000 runes plus. So that's really good, especially the 150,000 runes plus. Mimic. Did I ever kill these without the mimic? I did. I still have nightmares, Chan. Damn, that was smooth. Hee hee, you can't go below here. Ow. He's like, watch me. When did you poison so much? I'm on a timer now. I don't like to be on a timer. Stupid gargoyle. Told you, see, after killing Landell City, these are gonna be cakewalk, park walk, super destruction. I mean, they didn't stand a chance. They did stand a chance, but still. It didn't stand a chance. Absolutely destroyed. Still wearing like my shitty armor. Golden Order Knight, look at me. So now you would teleport down after killing this. Correcto, chat. So I get Elden Ring or Dragon's Dogma 2. Dragon's Dogma 2 was currently for me around 40 hours of playtime. And Elden Ring has been around about 1,000 hours already. Depends on like what game you're looking for personally. There's no easy answer to this. It really comes down to your personal style. When I literally have Elden Ring always installed on my PC, and every single time I see an interesting build in the internet, I replicate said build. Right? When I'm literally just Googling Elden Ring and I see what some of my fellow creators are cooking up, and I'm like, you know what? It's time for another Elden Ring run. That's the absolute appeal of the game, right? Like no matter how many times you've played it already, there's always one more. Simply on how good the game is. You know? The game is just brilliant. Play the Elden Ring expansion already. The Elden Ring expansion is not out. The Elden Ring expansion is coming in June. Hopefully it gets delayed too, because I'm sadly gone in June. So hopefully there's some reason for delay. But yes, we will play the Elden Ring expansion. So this is, by the way, why you really want to go here. And first and foremost, these ants are super easy to kill. But not are they only super easy to kill. They grant you something called the Newman's Rune. And set Newman's Rune is 12.5k runes. Not only does killing them give you a good amount of runes, right? But you just gotta look out that you don't get swarmed, because that's usually when you die. Right? When you attract the attention of too many at the same time. Then this happens. And you die. I was trying to avoid exactly that from happening. So yes, the DLC is coming on the 21st. And on the 21st, I'm flying on vacation. So, new to the chat, started playing Elden Ring a few days ago and finally managed to complete the game. What's the whole purpose of the new world option? Oh, well, so when you do NG+, the game is getting harder. And you might be able to finish some quests that you didn't finish before. And then you do New Game Plus again to have things harder. Also, you can pick up 2 times the same weapon. So right now it is for certain weapons impossible to pick up more than one in one playthrough. For example, a Reduvia, you can only get 1 Reduvia. But if you want to try out a double Reduvia build where you're wielding 2 Reduvias, Reduvia is a dagger, by the way, then you could do that with a New Game Plus, essentially. And that's like, it's not the whole idea behind New Game Plus. It's essentially to just have an ever-growing difficulty and have you experience the game that you love over and over and over again, which is absolutely reasonable, because why would you not want to do that? I mean, if you truly enjoy Elden Ring, then having like an infinite replayability is quite something, right? A lot of people will kill for. Almost. This end cave is probably one of the hardest spots in the whole goddamn game, because I do hate these ends with a passion. Especially multiple of them. But once you get through it, thank you for all the Newman runes. There's just so much, like 20,000 runes for killing them, and you get 5 of these Newman runes, which are all to 12.5 per rune. Seems like an option would be to reschedule the vacation. Nope, my family is not suffering because of my job. It is harsh though, because I was literally planning my vacation around all the game releases, like around the anniversary of Diablo, because on the 6/6 is obviously like the Diablo anniversary and any like new season start and the mid-season update. Like I was literally planning my vacation perfectly around everything to not have any conflict of interest, right? To be able to enjoy my vacation to the fullest. And then it's like, oh yeah, you know what? Elden Ring, surprise. Yeah, we're like, hey, 21st. And it's like, how am I supposed to plan that, John? How am I supposed to sit there and be like, oh yeah, you know what? Probably when Elden Ring gets released, I was, screw you. And this is where essentially you reach the pinnacle of all my playthroughs. Why? Because this is where you get the final upgrade, or almost all the final upgrades for your thing. Now you can walk here. Get yourself the thingy +6. And then up there is the thingy +7. What's up? We came here to wipe the floor with you, sir. 1, 2, 3. See, like he couldn't, no matter how hard he hits, right? He couldn't get you out of the combo. Like my combo was going to finish and my combo was going to do a lot of damage, just simply based on the fact that it already started. That's really good. Now we killed him. We get +7. And we are at my favorite armor. And crucible set. Done. This is usually when I'm at my happiest, right? You get the crucible set armor. Why am I having a heavy load going on? I don't have enough endurance. And actually use it this time. I'm too heavy. I still look cool though, John. I still look very cool though. What's the hardest boss during the first playthrough? The Godskin Duo. If you're not using any summons, then the Godskin Duo is certainly something that you'll regret ever fighting against. Level up. 1, 2. It's actually so sad when you're already leveled, right? How few like your runes actually matter at this point. That you're not getting like any humongous gains anymore. It's always like, sadness. Minimal gain sadness. Look how few we discovered here, Chan. This is the testament of how few we have literally done, right? We went here, we picked some up. We went here just to go through the Altus tunnel. We did the Elder Wall Phantom Tree. We did the Sealed Tunnel. We like, you know, you did everything that's barely necessary when I have more things in Caelid discovered than anywhere else. But yeah. GG. Well, I'd say we're gonna end the Elden Ring here for today. So that was Elden Ring, but I think we're gonna play some other game. So thank you, YouTube, for watching so far. YouTube, we're gonna turn you off now. That was the end of the YouTube stream. Thank you very much for being with us. And then we're gonna be. Let me move this over